Hey Ramblers, I'm going to give this just a second for you all to find our new feed. Hey, there you are. By the way, did anyone make a bloody, look at all the schmutz in that Bloody Mary. That's more in focus. That's an intense Bloody Mary, right? I didn't have celery. I had to improvise. Hi. Okay, so we're getting the swing of this. You guys know, just to come right on back with us. I love that. Okay. Why don't we start with some music from our friend Chad? Okay? All right. I am gonna play him right now.
Greetings, Ramble, beautiful people. My name is Chad Hollister, and I'm going to play a few songs for you in being part of Ramble 11. Can't quite remember what number it was, but we were part of another Ramble and met some amazing friends, and just appreciate what the Adam Ezra group creates, trying to end homelessness in New England for our veterans. So I got a few songs. This is one that Adam and I actually created together, and I finished it off, put it on my latest record. This is called Here and Now. Out to the Ramblers. People talking about living in the moments. I've been thinking about living in the day. But I can't stop thinking about tomorrow, yeah. I walk these roads, I can feel it in my body. Try to take it day by day. The sun is up, she's warming my face. Today, I learn to laugh at my reflection. I won't lose sleep and I won't lay down. She's gonna cut a fine direction to here and now. I try to smile, but it ends up in a frown. Try to eat, but I can't get it down. I just want to live the here and now, right here, right now, yeah. Feeling low and a little bit tattered. I want to inspire and not get shattered. Gotta speak my mind, know it matters, know it matters, yeah. Learn to laugh, my reflection. I won't lose sleep and I won't lay down. She's gonna cut a fine direction to here and now. Here and now. And here and now. Walking backwards, swimming upstream, letting the waters get the best of me. In this here ocean, I gotta learn to breathe, gotta learn to breathe. Learn to laugh, my reflection. I won't lose sleep, and I won't lay down. Shoes gonna cut a fine direction to here and now. Learn to laugh, my reflection. I won't lose sleep and I won't lay down. She's gonna cut a fine direction to here and now. Say it. Song called Here and Now. Greetings, Ramblers. Thanks for having me. I'm live in my own time here on Squam Lake in New Hampshire. Beautiful place. And hanging out with my family here. And this is one called Stop the World, when my beautiful mom, who is actually over in the house over there, is 88 years young. And she's still rocking. Whenever she's having one of those moments, kind of much like this, we like to hang with our family and create a little bit of time for ourselves. She says, "Oh, stop the world, I want to get off." So, out to Mama for the ramble. This is Stop the World. Stop the world, 'cause I want to get off. Because this moment, is just too good to be true. I'm gonna save her. I'm gonna love everything that you feed me. So darling, don't you stop. I am through. It's hard to believe all these years have gone by. Everything that we've been through. But my eyes see as I sit with you five, and the 18 that you created. Ooh, this family cannot be debated, and so won't I. Stop the world, 'cause I wanna get off. 'Cause this moment is just too good to be true. I'm gonna save her. I'm gonna love everything that you feed me. So darling, don't you stop till I am through. The laughter we share almost every day keeps me young, and it keeps me thinking of you. If I keep on laughing till you feel that sweet belly pain, and that good loving ache will remind us of this day. So now, stop the world, 'cause I wanna get off. 'Cause this moment, is just too good to be true. I'm gonna save her. I'm gonna love everything that you feed me. So darling, don't you stop, no, till I am through. Yeah. Here we go. Better, da, 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 oh, yeah. Better, da, 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 yeah. Better, da, 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 yeah. Better, da, 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 da. Better, da, 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 yeah. Better, da, da, da. Laughter we share almost every day. It keeps me thinking that way. Stop the world, 'cause I wanna get off. 'Cause this moment right here is just too good to be true. I'm gonna save her. I'm gonna love everything that you feed me. So darling, don't you stop till I am through. Darling, don't you stop. I am through. Oh, child, darling, don't you stop till I am through. It's called Stop the World. And greetings to all of you beautiful ramblers out there. Hope you're enjoying this 24-hour ramble stream. Huge thanks to Judy and Rally Sound for rallying up this continued beautiful thing that Adam and the band are all a part of. It's been really cool to get to know Adam throughout these years, as well as Karina and Alex and Poche. Such a great band, and also doing great things. When you can make a difference through your music, that's a passion of yours, and do amazing things like helping end veteran homelessness, it's beautiful. And Adam has a lot of really cool friends, and I've met a lot of them, and it's been just great to be a part of the community. So keep it going. I got one more song, and I'm not sure what it's gonna be. I don't have my capo for that one. My beautiful film crew, my wife is over here, but she's just being quiet today. Hail to my wife, Katie O'Rourke, by the way. Let's see here. All right, good enough for rock and roll. We do a song called Eyes, about spending a little less time on those devices of ours. So congrats, Ramble 11 people. Hope to see you soon. Peace. If you care to know me, it's best to look at me. I can see into those eyes and how they came to be. If you're always staring at that fancy screen below, you can miss what life is, a moment lost for sure. I've seen it in the cities, I've seen it in them hills. Can't help but thinking back one time we had to fill. Biking down my dirt roads, jumping off hay bales way up high. Skating on the black ice as the fish did passing it by. Just show me your eyes before we say goodbye. We never said hello. Look at me, child. Look at me before you go. Yeah, before you go. Simple little things that I don't want you to miss, like the eagle's nest upon the ledge or the morning mountain mist, the geese flying in their V, following the sun, a smile from across the room, it says you're the one, you're the one. Show me your eyes before we say goodbye. We never said hello. Look at me before we go. Before you go. Oh, words are just words, you see. I pray they sink in eventually. Eventually. All right. right, you're gonna be my horn section. Let's take it on home. Here we go. You sound good. Come on, Ramblers. Keep it going. Before you go, before you go, oh, before you go, yeah. Show me your eyes before we say goodbye. We never said hello. Look at me, look at me. Follow you go. Ramble 11, thanks for having me. My name's Chad Hollister, Adam Ezra Group. Love you. Thanks for all you do. And also, huge shout out to my buddy Turtle there, who's a good buddy that used to be with the group, still is a part of the group. And send a love out to the whole band and to all you Ramblers. Keep it going. Let's help end veteran homelessness in New England. Peace. Love y'all.
Yeah. Thanks, Chad. That was awesome, right? Yep. We are officially at the halfway mark. That's crazy. We've been rambling for 12 hours. I feel all right so far. Oh, lots of claps for you out there, Chad. If you can see him, you'll see him after the fact. But yeah, he's an artist that feels it deep, for sure. I thought it was appropriate that Chad finished his set with a shout out to Turtle. And for those of you that are new to the Adam Ezra Group and to our history, you may not know Turtle, but Turtle is the first musician I started playing out with for a while. The Adam Ezra Group was just Turtle and I, and he and I have driven 1 million miles together, played 1 million gigs, and he's a brother and he's family, and he will always be a part of this community, an important one. We had Turtle scheduled for trivia to lead us in a little noon trivia, and unfortunately he is not feeling super well right now, which is a heartbreaker for him. We all understand, obviously, how that goes sometimes, but there is probably no one else in the world who would rather be getting to connect with you Ramblers right now than Turtle. So we'll see if he's feeling a little bit better as the day creeps on. So at least maybe he can have a cameo. But in the meantime, Turtle has forwarded his trivia questions to a trusted source. That source is Supergirl, and let me give you a quick rundown of what I believe is going to happen, and then Supergirl will confirm when she is on screen here. Look at this, Supergirl! You got your own logo, actually. Yeah, you're fancy. So, Supergirl has a list of Turtle questions, and she is going to ask those questions. And sitting in these two seats right here are going to be Alex and Poche. And the question is, can you Ramblers answer the questions before Alex and Poche can? I'm guessing you can. We will see. Supergirl, Alex, Poche, come on up here. And I'll see you all in a few.
All right. And the crowd goes wild. Oh. I'm Susie, also Supergirl, and Alex and Poche.
Hi, I'm Pochi.
So Poche is on his phone here, but he's not playing around. He's getting texts from the other room. So as we go through these questions, if you take a second or two and answer them, if you get it right, your name may be whisked all the way out to the internet and then all the way back to Poche's phone from 6 feet away. So we have 3 categories of questions. We have Ramble Trivia from Turtle. We have Veteran Trivia. And we have AEG Trivia. So we have a couple of different questions. So
Have you been studying?
No.
he's lived it.
We'll see what happens.
Okay, so the first Ramble Trivia question is, what was the AEG lineup at the first Ramble? Meaning, who was in the band at a measure group at the first Ramble?
John Chapman. Chappie is what they call him. Robin Soper, Josh Gold, Turtle, and of course, Adam.
That's
Damn.
all right. And at some point, we'll start seeing texts roll in. And then the next question is, where was the first Ramble held? Maybe we wait for just a second and give people a chance to text in, and then if you know where it is, then shout it out.
Yeah, our moderators have a little bit of a delay
Right.
with it getting to them, so it's just going to take a couple seconds for us to get a person.
Maybe
You know.
do a count to 10 or something before we holler out the answer. So, where was the first Ramble held? I think it's actually been mentioned on this live stream at one point today.
Is that Adam's mom's house?
She has a really cool house, if that's where she lives. So,
Well,
Alex, do you remember what it was?
I think it was at a venue. Was it at a venue?
Yes, it was at a venue. Something hall.
Oh God. Yeah, I wouldn't know.
That just threw the monkey wrench right in my.
Yeah, because the first one I went to was like 2010 or 11. So.
Oh right.
Can you talk about it?
Can I talk louder? Sorry. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's the mic. That's.
Oh yeah. Okay. So the first Ramble was at Blue Ocean Music Hall.
Ah.
So that was the answer to that one. So the next question. What mode of transportation was used by many of the first Ramblers?
This is way back when.
This is
I know.
way.
Horse and buggy.
I know, but I'm gonna wait.
It's actually a buggy without a horse, if you think about it.
I'm gonna wait just a second.
What mode of transportation was used by many of the first Ramblers? Do you have an idea what it is?
The delay isn't too bad actually.
No.
No. Alex, what's your
School bus.
school bus? Yes, they sent school buses out to pick people up and bring them. So, watching the answers here. Yeah, I saw school buses coming up there. I see a few different people saying that. Yeah. So, or party bus, Turtle said. So I'm sure there was quite the party going on in those
Oh,
buses.
yeah.
What year was the first Ramble? That's the next question.
Has it happened
I
every
know.
year?
It has happened every year. Yes.
Let's see for the first. Let's see who can answer.
Yeah, I guess we're all kind of crowded around close enough that we can read the answers too.
Is that 1969? Oh no, that's another festival.
No, this was the Fully Clothed Festival that we're talking
Oh, I
about.
see.
So, the first Ramble,
2009.
so close. 2010.
Come
Oh.
on, man.
Oh yeah, I think
Somebody
it was.
said 2009 and Turtle was wrong because my phone says 2010. So,
Yeah, because this is the 11th one.
I'm hearing 2009 yelled from the other room. So, yeah, because this is 11, right?
Right.
So,
The heck, Turtle?
yeah, what the heck, Turtle? All right. Next question. Name 4 Salisbury venues that hosted the Ramble after parties. 4 venues that hosted the Ramble after parties. So you would have had to be around the block a couple times to know the answer to this one.
I know one of them.
Yeah, even if you know one of them in the chat, go ahead and shout it out so we'll start seeing it. See. 4 venues that hosted Ramble after parties.
Is there a Hooters in that area? No. I'm just guessing.
These are mom and pop, classy, cool places. Yeah, Salisbury Beaches is awesome that way.
Pizza Hut.
So Alex, what's one of the ones that has hosted an after party?
Uncle Eddie's,
Yeah.
right down the street.
Right? Yep. Uncle Eddie's is one. Can either of you think of another one?
I don't think so.
I agree with that one.
The upper
I just don't know the name.
deck is one of them.
Is that what it's called?
Is that what it's
Mhm.
called?
The one of the Uncle Eddie's is one, and then upper deck is one. That's right. I'm seeing that in the chat too. Carousel, that was one of the answers. I saw that on there. That was Barb that answered that one.
Oh yeah.
And Surfside. You getting texts on here too?
I don't know Surf Side.
I'm not, because I don't have self-service. Self-service.
Oh,
Right now. I
okay.
just-
Well, we can see some of the answers
Yeah.
popping up in here too. So, Doug said Seabreeze. I wonder if that's an extra one. I don't have that one in here. I remember that place, but yeah.
Come get yourself and see.
Yeah, I don't
Yes.
remember that one.
So I just have to say, when I did move back up to New England, I caught myself singing the old Whalen Park theme song. Remember that? Have a whale of time from the commercials? Okay, I
Are you friends
digress.
on Facebook?
So, next question. Which past and present Ramble artist actually worked with Turtle at Saturn of Seacon? Which past and present Ramble artist actually worked with Turtle at Saturn of Seacon?
That's
A
interesting.
Ramble artist.
A Ramble artist.
Hmm.
Past and present, I guess, meaning that he still plays at Ramble. So, anybody guesses for that artist that we're talking about that used to work with Turtle at a Saturn dealership?
Maybe a clue, like, was he at the last one? Last Ramble?
His last name.
Last Ramble. What's
His
his
last name is a first name. That's my clue.
Last name is the first name.
And it's funny because he's talked about it. I just slipped my mind.
So let's see from the chat here which past and present Ramble artist actually worked with Turtle at Saturn and Seacon. Is
Prince.
Prince.
That's what Josh says.
Well, maybe he is a prince.
Yeah.
Should
Yeah.
we give up?
Yeah.
Colby James.
Oh, I wouldn't have got that.
Yeah.
Crap.
You know who that is?
No.
And
I do,
don't-
but like I don't.
Yeah, you
The
were
I
name
think
would not have shown up in my brain.
Josh's
Been a
answer
while.
of Prince, I think, was definitely the best
Yeah.
answer. That was cool. Okay, we're switching gears and we're going into a veterans question category. So, veterans questions. In what year was the NECHV founded? New England Center and Home for Veterans. What year was it founded? How long has the New England Center been around?
just gonna guess. 1975.
I was gonna say 74.
Just like after Vietnam, maybe.
Any guess from Alex?
2009. I'm just kidding.
See a couple of years in the chat there? Ooh, 50. It's not quite that old. So the New England Center and Home for Veterans, drum roll, was founded in 1989.
Oh, it's the year of my birth, actually.
Oh, okay.
So I'm 12.
So you should
Nice.
never, yeah,
Yeah.
you should never forget it. So, what, oh, here's a good question, especially for this audience.
Yeah.
What 2 things are celebrated on November 11th? What 2 things are celebrated on November 11th? Let's see who can get this one. Christy said you're a baby.
Everyone says that. My dad says that.
What 2 things are celebrated on November 11th?
The 2 things that are celebrated on November 11th are a national holiday
Mm-hmm.
which is Veterans Day.
Right?
And the second thing is Adam's birthday.
That's right. So November 11th every year is Adam's birthday, and it's also Veterans Day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you for the info.
That's very cool. And actually the way that Turtle answered it is he said Veterans Day and just a little less notable Adam's birthday. So, yeah.
Laura Charwitz had the right answer.
Excellent. Okay. Good job, Laura. Here's a good question. What is the original name of Veterans Day? So the real question is, how much attention did you pay in high school? What is the original name of Veterans Day? And I don't know the answer to some of these questions, and I'm a veteran, so that's kind of like embarrassing.
Great.
Yeah.
No
So it's
help.
something.
I'm no help at
So
all.
it's something and then day, right?
But yes, it is something and then day. What is the
Okay.
original
So you
name
got
of
half.
Veterans Day?
Oh, the answer.
Yeah. But the less important half.
The problem is when I hear the
It's
answer, I'm
arguable.
gonna be like, I'm an idiot because it's probably really obvious.
Maybe. Let's see. Anybody in the chat? Oh, I see a couple people getting it right. I think the first one I saw was Stacy
Stacy
Rico.
Rico.
Yes.
Ooh,
What was it?
Armistice Day was the original. Yeah.
I wouldn't have
So
got that.
I probably wouldn't have either. So
I wasn't
Does
good at history class.
armistice mean veteran?
don't think so.
What
What does it mean?
I'm not sure.
Next question.
Not sure.
Yeah. Next question. Again, coming from the veteran,
I know.
I'm not really sure. So, okay. How many veterans are served by the NECHV on any given night? How many veterans stop by the home on any given night? Okay. Oh, MC. Yes, it's an MC question, which would mean multiple choice. Thank you. So, how many veterans are served by the NECHV on any given night? Would the answer be 1, 98, 2, 156, or 3, 284?
It would be amazing if it was 98 or more, so I'll say 98.
It's like 156.
Okay, let's see if the answers run in. How many veterans are served by the NECHV on any given night? Either 98, 156, or 284. And the answer is 284 people
Darn.
are served by the NECHV on any given night. That's great. That is so awesome.
Good on you, Adam Angle.
All right, so we are out of the veterans questions, and now we're into AEG questions.
Okay.
So, these are the last round here, the lightning round. What what happens to Karina when she has a shot of Fireball?
That's a good question.
She gets all
You
red
just
in the face.
you just actually expressed the answer, but it's kind of so.
I don't even know if people would know that.
So it's maybe it's kind of a trick question.
I'm gonna wait a second.
What happens to Karina when she has a shot of Fireball? Yeah, this would be like one of those, remember the TV shows where they would ask the celebrities a question and they would give a goofy answer and then there would be the real answer?
Yeah.
It'd be
She
funny to
start-
see what people in the audience say.
She starts giggling.
An allergic reaction which tickles her throat and causes her to giggle uncontrollably. Red face, laughs, gags, hot face. There's some great answers in the chat. It would be hilarious if all of the answers were things that happened to her when she was drinking. So, yeah, we'll stick with hot face. That's a good one.
Oh, Karina's dad got the answer right.
Oh, hey. Good job, Dad. Wow.
The first one who got it though was Shelley Hetherington.
Yes, laughs. That's right. Yep. So, my father would not know what happens to me when I drink Fireball. Do you know why?
Why?
I have never drank Fireball.
Ah.
Yeah. So,
Well, it tastes like cinnamon.
okay.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
It makes me want to drink it even less.
Yep.
So, okay, cool. So, next question. Some AEG band members have had some interesting nicknames.
Uh-huh.
So, if you know a band member's nickname, I've got Karina, Josh, Rob, and, well, that one's backwards. I'm glad I noticed that. Alex. Karina, Josh, Rob, and Alex. So if you happen to know what any of their nicknames are within the band.
Yeah, that changes every
Yeah,
every 2 months.
I was gonna say turtle.
Yeah.
I got like a new nickname right now.
So I wonder if maybe these are a little bit older because they come from Turtle and it says they have had some interesting nicknames.
I literally might get mine wrong. Right. But I have one.
So Jeff Pollard said Shanky, and I'm wondering whose nickname Shanky was.
Mine. Oh, no.
Shanky, huh? Wow, that's
No.
that's wild. Pork chop. That's yeah. Yeah, you probably pork chop, right?
No.
So, okay.
Your
Band
pork
members
chop.
with interesting nicknames. What do you think your own is?
I'm probably gonna get my own wrong, but Alahue.
No.
Dang.
Does that mean something?
No, it's just like a weird version of my name that Turtle and
Oh,
I don't know what I was
Alahue.
saying. Yeah. If they were trying to get my attention.
So Alex's
I got my
Alex's
own
right
thing wrong.
now should be Sniffs McGee. So you now have been given a new nickname right here in the middle.
Oh yeah, Jeff Pollard got Shanky right. That's Karina.
Shanky,
And
yep.
Bonnie Greenberg got Schlotsky.
Excellent. Josh is Schlotsky. Said that wrong. That would have been a mistake. Now Rob was Big Daddy.
I didn't even know that because
That was a
before
while
it was
ago.
Gigs Flax or something.
And yours? Do you
I
have
don't
another
know my-
guess
I
to
don't
what
know
his
my own
nickname
nickname.
might be? Sweet Cream.
Oh, okay.
And
Is
Okay.
that really?
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
so now you can start calling him Sweet.
Okay, sweet green.
Only if I play well. If not, they just call me Alex.
That's why I never knew.
The whole peanut gallery is in the background,
Just ditch me,
cracking
bro.
up right now. By the way. Okay. All right. What is Poche's real name?
Ah, dude.
Mierda.
Ooh.
Oh, you just wow! You
You were
just
about
said
to
a
curse in
bad
Spanish.
word on the live stream.
Um,
What is Poche's real? Let's say, what's Poche's real first name?
Somebody said poor Poche, that's awkward.
Pobrecito.
why is my
Oh,
name
pobrecito. Yeah. So we start calling you awkward now? Is that
Yeah, Aki.
Aki? So you married to a lady from Australia, so you'd be Aki and Aussie. Then yeah.
good
See,
point.
okay, yeah. Perfect.
Somebody got it right.
All right, who got it right?
I see that. Oh, there you go. No.
Rodrigo.
Bonnie Greenberg?
Bonnie Greenberg.
No.
No.
Andrea.
Laura.
No, Laura.
Beth, Rose, and Sherbet's got it right.
Rodrigo.
Andrea was close.
You have to roll it off your tongue to get it right. It's awesome.
Rodrigo.
Very cool.
Rodrigo.
Try again.
Rodrigo.
Okay, that's good.
Bless you.
Actually, that kind of you threw the kind of Boston accent on the end of that. I think.
Kind of.
Yeah, just a little bit. That's okay. All right, we're down to the last question.
Wait.
No, we're not down to the last question.
Okay, before Poche, before you move on from your real name, you gotta do your real name.
My real name?
Your real
Say it
name.
loud for the mic.
Do it.
Rodrigo Ponce Ocio Blanco Peña Caballero Quesada Torrico Gutierrez.
Yes. Do it one more time.
Rodrigo Ponce Ocio Blanco Peña Caballero Quesada Torrico Gutierrez.
Yes.
That is going to be on next year's trivia.
Yeah.
So
So mark it down.
Literally sounds like Matt Damon rattling off in Good Will Hunting all of his fake brothers' names. I love Good Will Hunting. So.
all right. Oh, there are actually 2 questions left. One of them didn't have a number next to it. So okay, which band member is an expert in dinosaur trivia? Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the trivia.
Everybody
With-
rock the dinosaur.
There you go. That's why I'm not in the band. I just
Yeah.
Which band member is an expert in dinosaur trivia? Oh, I see somebody got it. Allie Jenkins. Karina is the expert
Allie.
in dinosaur trivia.
Nice.
Yeah. Awesome.
Good job.
Good job. Okay. So there's some stuff. Well, man, I don't know if this is a question or not. Well, let's just ask this question because it's kind of there's some things at the bottom. What's the most expensive drink that each of you has ever had?
Expensive drink
I could answer that.
that I've had.
And then we'll segue Adam in.
I
with
may
the
be
ask
drinking it
question at the
right
end.
now. But
Really?
I don't know. It's possible.
Yeah. Maybe like
know
a
yours?
scotch or some kind of
Mine is
expensive drink.
apple martini.
That's the most.
I don't drink that anymore, but
Mm-hmm. All right. So Alex, the other Alex. So Adam,
Oh.
what is the weirdest drum solo that has ever happened within the band? And that was kind of put at the end as a question to ask you.
Is Josh online right now?
Josh is online.
Josh, can you name the most epic Turtle drum solo ever played? And he's played some epic solos. It's a lot of pressure on poor Josh.
Yeah.
I think his glasses
Everybody
are fogging
stare
up.
at the screen.
I know.
Josh, where are you? We need you.
Maybe someone else will get it.
The weirdest drum solo.
No, it's more importantly, what did he play his most epic drum solo on?
Oh.
construction equipment.
Wrong.
Oh, Josh
Hi,
is there.
Josh says.
Yeah. He's catching up.
Or did you mean hi-hat? There you go.
Josh
Yes,
says,
I
yes,
can.
I can.
Yes, he can. Let's see if he can
So
answer
now
it.
this is like when you're looking at your phone and
I
somebody's
know.
got the dots and they're typing, and then we all stare at it and wait for
I
Josh.
know,
to
this is
answer.
really suspenseful.
Just wait for Josh.
Turtle. Oh no.
Okay, Marjorie said chair.
Garbage can,
Nope, not garbage cans.
muffler,
Nope, not muffler.
garbage can lids. The bar stool solo at Harper's Ferry.
That was a close second.
Oh, so Adam was thinking of something
Close
else.
second, Josh. You gotta go
I might
further
have a
back.
guess. Oh, never mind.
Oh, did you have a guess, Kareem?
Well, Josh can keep going.
You have a guess?
Yeah.
Was
Well,
it
which-
before your time?
Yeah.
Oh, come on,
Yeah,
Corinne.
come on.
Give us your guess. Look at
I
us
got
all
it.
hanging out.
I have heard legends of a drum solo in which Turtle played and broke Adam's guitar. And I thought maybe that was it.
Oh.
And there's also been one where he threw his own congas off the stage at the same time.
Those are in the Pantheon for
Okay.
sure.
But not the one you're thinking of.
No, it was at a club called the Bitter End in New York
The
City.
bitter end.
The Bitter End in New York City on Bleecker Street. We were playing. Oh, what does Josh say?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
He knows now.
Does he know? Oh my God! I don't want to say it if he knows. I want to give him a chance.
Josh, if you know about the bitter end, tell us.
Oh, he knows about the bitter end.
Who knows? I think we were all pretty drunk that night.
Car fender chair was one of the answers.
Oh yeah, well he's done that. He's certainly done that.
So what was the
Okay,
bitter
we
end?
were playing. It was with. It was in the first incarnation of the Adam Ezra group where we had two drummers. Turtle was playing hand percussion, and our drum set player was a guy named Honey John Appa, and Honey John had he would shave his head down real short like Alex has been doing lately. Oh.
Bitter and
Nothing, Josh. Nothing. God. There was one night where Turtle actually played his drum solo on Honey John's head on stage.
Wow.
Ow.
Yeah,
Alright.
that sounds painful.
It was. I didn't say it wasn't painful.
Yeah.
It's the most epic.
Yeah.
All right. That's it.
All right. Good job,
Yeah.
team. Look at us all together. I didn't think we were gonna be together until tonight in our set.
Yeah.
Or cookie tasting, maybe. Are you gonna cookie taste with us?
Why are you
I
asking
was
me
just
that?
wondering.
Can I be in the band for cookies?
You may be allowed to be in the band for cookie tasting. All right, I'm kicking you all out.
Great.
We're gonna bring on our next artist. Trivia. Thank you, Supergirl.
What does Josh say?
He probably doesn't agree.
I think Josh is still confused.
Yeah.
He had one too many Bloody Marys over there.
How are you all doing out there? All right. That was pretty fun. Fun for me, at least. A lot of memories. With these guys. We have an awesome guest next. A close friend and a great band. A couple friends. It's actually a duo called the Contenders. They played at the Ramble last year, and they crushed it. And I know one of the members of this band from going on the road, going on tour with John Oates. He was his name is Josh Day. He is the drummer for John Oates' solo project, the Good Road Band, and he is one of my favorite drummers to watch play, and I want to give him a call right now. So let's see how this goes, okay? All right. Let's see if we can find him. There we are. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, buddy.
How
How's
you
it going?
doing, man? It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
Oh man.
It's good to see everybody out there that I can't really see, but I'm glad there's folks around, and thanks for hooking this up, man.
Oh man. We are. You should know we are now on hour 12 of the 24-hour non-stop Ramble live stream.
That is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
You look great.
I am not sure I look super great, but I'll take it.
How exciting, man.
Yeah, it is. It has been a pretty moving experience to see so many of our friends from all over the country coming together to support our veteran heroes today, and you are among them. Thank you so much for being a part of our little live stream festival.
Man, absolutely. We had such a blast last year, and I can't wait for the future. But I'm glad you're doing it this way. It's such an awesome thing to be a part of, and we're just so glad to be able to support, man. It's a very important cause to both Jay and I, and we're just happy to be a part. So
I love that, man. And
Yeah.
and I was just beginning to tell the Ramblers about our history together, yours and mine. And
look out.
we have some miles between us on the road. I was the little opener for John Oates, and man, that was a really fun run across the country. I hope I get to roll with you guys again one of these days.
Well, yeah, I hope so too, man. I hope we all get to roll at some point. That's it's cool. John and I mean, we had an absolute great tour and I loved meeting you and from day one, from meeing you from the very first time, I was like, this is my brother, like I knew this was going to be something that long lived the tour,
Yeah.
What John, I've been lucky enough to been working with him, and we actually just did a record. Our last show was in January at the Station Inn, and he's decided to put that out as a record.
Oh, awesome! That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a cool thing. I think we're supposed to be having a show on the 26th of September, and I'm sure it's an online only kind of thing, and do a little release party. And
I love it. Was it the whole band that was there?
Oh yeah, whole band plus Sam Bush is in the band, and Nat Smith playing cello, and it was Russ Paul and Mackey and Guthrie, and I'm just looking around the stage going, what is happening right now?
That's a bass player named Steve Mackey and a guitarist named Guthrie Trapp. Both kind of legendary cats down there. Everybody is in that band. Unbelievable.
I'm just sitting there like, this is I feel like I'm in a dream right now, you know?
Pretty awesome. Awesome. You may not know this actually, but your style of playing drums has influenced my band.
Is that right?
And Ramblers, one of the things that Josh is particularly gifted at is shaking and tambourining while playing a drum set, using his hand to create polyrhythms with another instrument, and it sounded and felt so good. You know, I used to play, and we've just been talking about our percussionist Turtle, who used to play with us. I used to play with two drummers, and you were one of the guys when I saw you play and I saw your style. I was like, oh, I think Alex is good enough that he can kind of sound like two drummers. He's just got to figure that out. Yeah. And
absolutely.
Yeah, totally. How are you and Jay doing right now? Are you able to make music? Are your families safe? Are you guys healthy?
I think we're just trying to traverse like everyone else. It's been a very I think we're all on this roller coaster together, and it's been, Jay and I are writing. We're writing a bunch more, and we're starting to do some recording. We haven't seen each other in person in a long time, but we do a lot of this, a lot of just the online thing, and it's I think we're just taking full advantage of the time that we have now at home to create and to be with our families. I mean, I feel like I've literally been going nonstop for 20 years, and now I actually can. I mean, unfortunately, I'm at home, but fortunately, I'm at home. So Jay and I are doing a lot.
And you're in Nashville right now.
I am. That's right.
And you are on the road with usually during normal times a bunch of cats, including John, but also as the duo, the Contenders. But before you were in Nashville, you were on the road pretty heavy with Sarah Bareilles for a long time, right?
That's right. I mean, we did that. I did that with her. That thing for about 10 years with her, touring about 10 months out of the year and go. And it was. She's still an absolute dear friend, and she's like my sister. So we have that. We have a great. It's just kind of crazy. I'm sure you're feeling it too when it's just what you do all the time, and then next thing you know, it's you're having to kind of figure out what the future may look like. We're not going to stop doing what we do. We just got to figure out a different way to do it.
That's right.
And stay creative and be able to take advantage of the time that we have now,
Yeah, man. Yeah. So, do we have maybe some new music on the horizon from the Contenders?
We absolutely do, and we're continuing to shoot ideas and stuff back and forth, and we're just in that process of putting a lot of songs together for a record, and sort of figuring out the best way to go about it. Are we going to do are we going to do it as a long distance thing, or is it safe enough that we can get together and get into a studio with other folks and just go bananas,
Yeah. And you are like the 8th or 10th friend artist who has hung with me today, and awesome. Every single one of us is figuring that out, right? How are we going to record? How are we gonna, keep, do we roll up our sleeves and make an album via satellite, or Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's Boots.
That's Boots. What's up, Boots? That's okay. We got Alex back here. It's the same thing, man.
Can I actually let him out real quick? So
You let him out, man.
I'll be right back. Good gosh.
Boots. We've had some adventures on our Skype calls today, haven't we, Ramblers?
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't. He's not usually that vocal of a dog, but
That was one of the more benign, wacky moments of the ramble so far.
Good. Yeah, it's been it's most of the time he's just chill, and he must have heard something outside or heard the kids or something. So sorry about that.
You're all good.
I don't know. It was really loud here, so I hope it wasn't quite as loud there.
You're all good. You're all good. Josh, man, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for submitting your video. I can't wait to play it for our Ramblers. You Ramblers that saw the Contenders last year, you're going to be excited to see them perform again. And for you Ramblers that are seeing the Contenders for the first time, you are in for a treat. I love these guys.
Thank you very much, Adam. Thanks so much for having us, man. We really appreciate it.
Love having you on here too, man. Thank you, Josh.
Absolutely. See you guys.
See you, brother. Oh, I love it. Okay, let me find their video to share with you all. I haven't seen this one yet either, so I'm excited about this. Here we are. Enjoy, y'all.
Hey, everybody! Howdy do! This right here, nope, here is Josh Day.
And that is Mr. J. Nash.
And we are the Contenders. And we're glad to be here. Adam, thank you for having us. We're so excited to be a part of the Ramble for the second year in a row. We were over there on Salisbury Beach last year, blown away by the numbers of people that turned up and everything that the Adam Ezra group and his incredible group of people are doing to support veterans in need across New England. And we are going to play you some songs, or maybe we played you some songs. It is hard to keep track of the space-time continuum that we live in nowadays. But we hope you're keeping your head up, and we hope you enjoy.
Thanks.
And action. It's really hot up here today. Really hot.
Really? Sorry, buddy.
We don't have one of those whole house air conditioners because it would be a waste of money, you know, up here in Vermont. You need it like 3 days a year. But the days that you need it, you really need it. And today's one of those days. All right, here's Never Takes Too Long. Better run for you, honey, 'cause you don't get tired. It's a wheel wire, baby, so am I. We could catch up over coffee. Tell me, what do you think? Was it a mistake? Baby, I'm not sure, but I still believe true love never takes too long. True love shows up on time. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna get it right. Gonna get it right. All of my friends back on the West Coast, I miss you most now. You don't know. I wrote you a letter but you never rolled back. You might think I'm a ghost, 'cause I never showed you that I still believe. True love never take too long. True love shows up on time. I'm gonna take mine, gonna take my time. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it right. Take too long. True love shows up on time. I'm gonna take mine, gonna take my time. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it right. True love never take too long. True love shows up on time. I'm gonna take mine, gonna take my time. I'm gonna get right. I'm gonna get it right. Is that all right? What do you think? And cut. One, two, three, four. People come, people go. Some go young, some grow. Sometimes fate can be cold. Yeah, someone's a lonely one. Had a fuse just like a ticking bomb. Still so easy to love. Yeah, she broke down, out of town, lost the throne and cracked her crown, and she had no one to call. So she walked a while on a country road, feeling old and kicking stones. She had nowhere to go. It's a way down, but somehow she's gonna figure it out. Well, her mind went back to years before, when she fell in love but closed the door, chasing a dream and a ghost. What a memory could fail to see is what hurt so much is meant to be. If she only knew it's love way down. Somehow she's gonna figure it out. Well, she walked for miles and she thought a while. The phone lit up, she sat down, heard a voice that she knew. Said, please don't cry, take your time. There's in a rush, but get it light. Life will pass you by. You know it's hard and talk is cheap. Your pity cries are lost on me. So love, better listen now. You said I forgive, but I don't forget.
but has heavy for me. Oh, for years alone, way down. I know you gonna figure it out. It's love, way down. I know you gonna figure it out. I know you gonna figure it out.
Wow.
How about that?
How about it?
Okay, this is going to be interesting. We've definitely never done this
No.
without being in the same room. Usually you start.
That's right.
You know, here's an idea. Maybe I'll just give you, I'll kind of play along with you so we're on the same page.
Yeah. I like that idea. Let's see
You
what
can do
happens.
about here.
That feels good.
It's not too late to change your mind. The deal ain't done, and the sun is high. You'll take it up by worry, and your conscience is not clear. Come down, oh, come down now. Get your head out of the clouds. So unsettled, where there's no healing, there is hope. Still, the new stuff ain't the same. Made of plastic, such a shame. And if the cavalry complains, wake me when it's over. Take me back in time. Take me back in time. Why can't you look me in the eye? You're somewhere else. I don't know why. Distracted by invention. We built the future. We made a mess. If the angels all stop listening, get distracted from this song. If the statues start to crumble, are we lost? Still, the new stuff ain't the same. Made of plastic, such a shame. And if the cavalry complains, wake me when it's over. Take me back in time. Take me back in time.
such a shame. If the cavalry complains, wake me when it's over. Take me back in time. And if the cavalry complains, wake me when it's over. Take me back in time. Take me back in time. Take me back in time. Oh yeah. Take me back in time. Take me back in time. Let's try that. Woo! All right.
Safe, I think.
All right, we're gonna do this, huh? We're gonna do the boog. I always used to say that this was about the strangest gig that I'd ever played, and then, well, we've definitely had stranger since, Josh.
This is true.
Traveling man in a traveling bed so free. And I stopped and lined up for some whiskey and some peace. Yeah, but in my dreams I heard a cry for help. It said, you don't know, boy, you don't know nothing, oh, know nothing. So I raised my glass and it raised his glass for me. And then back then whiskey screamed, oogie, oogie. He said, let me tell you what freedom means to me. He said, you don't know, boy, you
peace is deeper than the rivers, bigger than the hills, he said. We've been beaten down, we've been broken too. We surrendered our horses and we gave up our land. He said, you don't know, boy, you don't know nothing. Oh, we said, aye, 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 hey. We said, aye, 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 hey. We say, aye, 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 hey, oh, you don't know, boy, you don't know nothing, oh. Oh, no, nothing at all.
Thank you.
Hi. The Contenders. How good are those guys, huh? Amazing, amazing. And I saw you guys. I like having all these great musical guests on because I get to watch them, and I also get to watch all of you really enjoy their music, and that's pretty awesome. Riley tells me that we have an update on our picnic tables in the form of a video, and I am going to play it for you. How's that? Let's see if we can find it. Oh, picnic table. Here we go. Let's see what happened.
People feel like crap about themselves. So this is your basic table, but we like to set things up a notch. So these are finished strips. So these are gonna go on the ends. I have to do a couple cuts on that table. So all this lumber that you have today was pre-cut by Timberland, pre-cut and purchased by Timberland. So they have a Salesforce event where all their reps come in from all over the country, and they have a few hundred people, and I show up with the truck, and we get tons of lumber, and they prep for a whole year for us.
Wow.
So
Amazing.
the cuts aren't perfect, but there's so much love in these cuts, and there's so much support from this group that I could care less how perfect these cuts are. But just so you know where all of this comes from, it's the support we've gotten from the community has changed the game for us on so many levels. So it's cool to have volunteers work on this stuff, because as you give back to these nonprofits, right, now you have a tangible piece to give to this nonprofit, which I think is really cool. So what's gonna happen is, so there's two different bits on the different drills. So
Okay, that was an action video. I actually happened, while they were doing trivia, to peek out in the garage where our Ramble team has at this point completed 2 tables that they will be donating to 2 local veteran organizations nearby where we are right now, which is Ashburnham, Massachusetts. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. A lot of cool things happening today. Okay, so up next is a moment that I have been looking forward to a whole lot, because I get to talk a little bit about my friends Judy and Kim, who now Judy, a lot of you all know because we talk about her a lot, is the director at the nonprofit organization Rally Sound, and Rally Sound is kind of the engine that fuels the Ramble every single year. Kim is one of our board members, and they have, for the past 6 months, been feverishly trying to figure out how we're going to pull off a 24-hour live stream. We call them the Den Mothers, and I am about to make lunch with the Den Mothers. So I'm gonna switch cameras. Riley, which camera should I? We might not have. It doesn't look like we are ready for that.
Okay. That camera's not on.
Should I give you a couple minutes?
Do you see that?
Let me see. Oh, I do see it. There they are. Wave, Den Mothers. So that's Judy on the left and that's Kim on the right, and I'm gonna run out there right now to go make lunch with them.
He's making lunch for us, not with us.
The plot twist.
This is the Den Mothers Revolt.
You guys are really, you're doing.
Make sure it's very tight.
This is like
Den Mothers Revolt.
This is like a. What is that thing that I can't find my words anymore. I've been awake too long. What are you guys drinking?
All right. Well, we're gonna crack a cold brew while Adam makes us lunch. So sit back, enjoy.
All right. Well, so you guys.
Cheers, Kim. Cheers.
To 6 months.
6 months.
6 months of your lives down the tubes. How does it feel? By the way, what are we up to just in online donations so far?
We are over $12,000. So thank you, gatherers, ramblers. You guys
Amazing.
are really killing it. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Yeah,
For real cheers. For real cheers. Okay. Well, I can handle the first half of lunch without Den Mother assistance because we have decided to prepare something that I have been talking about altogether too much since the Gathering series started, and that is my burger. I have really been enjoying cooking during COVID times. Are we loud enough? Am I loud enough? Am I too loud?
You're loud enough. The microphone was in the shot, so.
Oh,
I was trying to move it out.
All right. So I've been making a lot of burgers during COVID time, and I've been talking about making a lot of burgers. So we figured that it was time for me to put my money where my mouth is, or my, I don't know what the phrase should be. I can't find my words, guys. You might have to help me. But we decided to make burgers. I wrote out some ingredients for you gatherers and ramblers out there. So we are starting with just some turkey meat, and this says, I don't know how much it is.
I think it's a pound.
It's about a pound. It doesn't matter because, like carpentry, I believe deeply that good cooking doesn't involve any measuring whatsoever. Okay, so you got your burger meat. I decided to go for turkey this time around. You can use any ground meat that you want. Now the secret I have found to a great burger is sausage. Believe it or not. So for every clump about this size of ground meat, I usually like to add in about a sausage worth of sausage meat, but these are little guys that came in this package, so I'm going to use 2 of them, and I'm going to cut open the membrane, and I'm going to take the sausage meat out. There we go. 1. I wonder how many Ramblers are actually making these burgers with us or following along with the meals. That is one thing I don't have a read on yet from the comments that have been happening.
Great job for the moderators.
Yeah.
See, if you're making burgers, let us know.
Let us know if you're making burgers. I mean, you know, or you just want to kind of sit there in comfort and laugh at me as I try to cook. Okay, so we've got 2 sausages. I took the membranes off so I can mix that sausage in.
Debbie making burgers.
Who's making burgers?
Debbie is. Julie is.
All right.
Lori is.
Okay. Riley is listening. Some of you all that are making burgers with me. Okay, so we've got meat. Now, what we're gonna add is I keep touching the meat and having to get the meat off my fingers before I touch other ingredients. That's really the biggest pain about making burgers. Is that the meat's kind of gross before you cook it. Okay, this is just a bag of rolled oats. You can use any kind of oatmeal, plain. You can use like a muesli mix. But basically, for me, I like there just to be like, I like it to be like not just meaty. I want it to be there. I don't know what the descriptor is, but I like that grain element in my burger. So I just pour a little bit in to mix it in. Then I take some parsley and very important that you neither measure nor care too much about the way you cut your parsley. Feel free to use stems, whatever kind of floats your boat. Any kind of parsley will do. In fact, if you have another kind of herb that you're feeling, you can use that as well. I try to cut it up fine enough so that, you know, you're not going to find like a whole leaf of something in the middle of your burger.
The important part is don't let anybody pre-chop your parsley, please.
So I did, so we, we have been trying to figure out how to manage our Ramble Survival Kit and our meals. And I have been maintaining that, well, if we pre-chop everything, then Ramble, by the time we actually do it, you won't be able to cook with us. We won't be able to go through the process together. Maybe we'll change that next year. We're going to do this next year. We're going to be outside.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
We can chop outside. Yeah.
We can chop
Yeah.
outside. Okay, so we got some parsley in there. And you can use a lot of it. Parsley looks really good or tastes really good in the...
Move those products away from the cutting board so we can see what you're cutting.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bob. By the way, I gave a shout out to Bob earlier, but I'm going to do it again because that man has been manning cameras for over 12 hours now. That's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing thing. So onions. I just take a half an onion, right? And many of you will, especially those of you that are used to cutting onions, will be inclined to chop these real fine. Don't bother. It'll not only be quicker, but you'll have like these nice kind of chunky onion bits that are gonna cook inside the burger and give the burger like these nice like hunks of flavor and texture. So there we go. If you have a big onion, you can use half of a big onion. If you have a small onion, you can use a half a small onion. It's still gonna taste good. It's basically a burger. I mean, if I just put the ground turkey on the grill and I ate it, I would like it anyway. So, this is kind of a no-lose situation for me, at least. But I do enjoy adding all these elements. An egg. Okay, now, don't be intimidated by this next part. The first time Allie saw me do this, she was somewhat appalled. She has now grown to accept the raisin addition into the burger. And I think that the best way to maybe think about these, I don't know if you've ever had like someone make you like a home cooked, like everything but the kitchen sink, like meatloaf. These are like kind of like a meatloaf burger almost, because I just like putting all these flavors into the burger. For you traditionalists, you may not like this burger. You may like a simple burger. Power to you, because it's a lot easier to make a simple burger. So I don't really measure the amount of raisins, and I just try to cut them up a little bit because I just feel like a whole raisin in the middle of a burger is a little less cool than a half a raisin. That's my general theory. Okay, so we have some raisins. Now really, here is I forgot my seasoning. So we have some garlic salt here that I like to put in my burgers generously. If you don't have garlic salt, you can use garlic and salt. And I'll put a little pepper in here too. Okay, and now we're going to get to the gross part. So I'm going to wash my hands again because I've been touching lots of stuff. And this really involves getting down and dirty with your burger meat. Because I believe, especially when you've got the sausages in there and the meat of the sausage is stuck together in the burger, and you have all these other elements, you really got to like get in there and mash it together so it all... Now, it's best if you are serving these burgers to a group or a family that they don't watch you do this part of the process because it is a little gross. Grandmothers look away. So I'm going to do this for a second or two, and could I have like a tray so that I can actually make these patties? Now today, what we're going to do is we're going to cheat a little bit. When I cook these in the oven and I cook these in the grill, and I like them both ways. If I do the oven, which is when we're in Chelsea, we don't have an outdoor grill. We don't have outdoor space, so I had to learn how to do it in the oven. And what I'll do is I'll get a pan real hot. I'll put a little bit of something to make these not stick, and I'll put the burger patties on the pan, and I'll actually put a top over the pan, and I'll let them cook on each side for like 3 minutes. Like, it will not be cooked on the inside, but if the pan is nice and hot, the top and the bottom of the burger is gonna get really brown and crispy. It's gonna have like this awesome skin on it. And then I put it in the oven at 400 for like maybe 15 minutes, maybe. I don't know, it all depends on your oven, how accurate it is. Mine, as may not surprise you, is not very accurate, so I experiment with different things every time. The grill is really, I can't direct you on the grill because really every grill is different. It's nice to get a grill nice and hot when you're cooking your burgers because, again, making that skin on the outside of your burger is really key to a good burger. Now this consistency is a little more gloppy sloppy than it usually tends to come out, and I don't know why, but I like a little bit of like a smaller than a baseball burger, okay? And when I put the patty out, when I make the patty, and I learned this actually from a chef, this is a cool trick. So even if you're disgusted by my burger making, and you are never going to follow these directions, this might be a good tip that I can impart, because it is something that came from somebody who actually knows how to cook. When I make my patties, because I like a robust patty, I put a little indent in the middle, almost like a bagel or a donut that doesn't go through, or like a Danish. And what I was told, and I have been impressed with this ever since, is that it really helps a burger cook evenly throughout, and so the middle of your burger won't be undercooked, and the outside of your burger be overcooked, right? And these are really loose burgers, so they're going to be challenging on the grill. We'll probably want whoever's grilling to make sure that the grill is nice and oiled so they don't stick, and make sure that they get that the grill is really hot and they get a good crust, and that will hopefully maximize your chances of being able to flip these burgers without destroying these burgers. And even then, I may only give you 50% odds. Now, if you are the kind of person that looks at these patties and says to yourself, that does not look like a burger, don't even try this. Don't do it. Don't bother. You are not an adventurous type, and you have no business even looking at these burgers, okay? But if they look like something that might excite you, I think you should try them. And if you're feeding them to a family member who tends to be a little bit picky, I would call them something else. Riley, for instance, would never touch these burgers. She is making gag motions right now as she's looking at these. You don't even eat meat.
Exactly.
All right. Now, unfortunately, and you can see this from the camera, I was yapping a lot, and I did not do a very good job of making these. I mean, generally speaking, you want your burgers to be of universal shape and density and size, right? And I did not do a great job of that, but I've been up for 3 days at this point, so I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm going to wash my hands of this whole chapter. I'm going to hand these burgers out to our volunteers, and then I was told that oh, look at that, you did manual labor, Judy.
It's the only thing I'm doing.
See, now I was told that I was in charge of the burgers and Judy was going to be in charge of the slaw. I now get the impression that I am going to be making the slaw, but I'm in a neat direction because I don't know slaw. I only know a burger.
I think we are ready. Do we have the recipe, or you've got it in your head? I've got it in my head. We're making a creamy lime coleslaw.
Woo!
And we might need a little help from a couple people who've worked really, really hard.
Watching.
Yeah.
Watching Adam.
Watching, yeah. Now, did we pre-chop the cabbage, or
No,
yes, I didn't know pre-chopping of anything.
Chop the cabbage.
You've got to do the scallions.
Oh, I see what's going on. You guys are deciding to be nasty to me. I just want you to know that all this nastiness is coming from me trying to look out for you ramblers, to give you the best possible experience on this 24-hour live stream. But you know what? I'll take my hazing like a man, and I will chop.
Is our den mother in
Very
training here? Where's Robin, our den mother in training? Robin? Is she here? Bob, do you have a minute? Bob? Yeah. You know,
And where's Troy?
watching him.
You gonna be around?
Oh, you're gonna watch me, are you?
You
Oh,
have-
wonderful.
Do you have no changes to the schedule?
See what this is? This is insubordination. Is what's happening here. This
No, we're
is
gonna-
the inmates running the asylum.
Yeah. We need to watch. Come on.
Please put your paper down. Grab your salad. Oh, you didn't get a chance to finish your salad. Did
They're
you?
bad people.
Grab your salad.
Just want you to know that.
And where's-
They seem very happy and loving. They're nasty.
Oh, Troy. Troy, grab a beer.
Front one.
Okay, he's done. That's for Riley. All right.
Oh, that's right, Riley.
Riley's. Okay.
Terrible people.
Oh, Riley, come on over.
Am I
The
am I
moment-
chopping this thin while
Yes,
you're
please.
drinking your beer?
So, yeah. Actually, I think you have to measure it, don't you?
There will be no measuring in
you
this
need to
slot.
weigh
That-
it first.
that's where I draw the
That's-
line.
All right. A little bit finer. That's a little bit too thick.
Oh, wait till you see how nice and
All
fine
right.
I do this.
I thought I wanted that.
And we're doing
pre-chopped.
equal parts red cabbage and equal parts green cabbage.
Okay, I can do that.
All right.
Now, the pre-chopper, really, they cut away the heart,
Well,
which is the fulcrum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The
the
fulcrum
cabbage.
when you're doing the
for it.
thing. No one does. All right.
Oh, this is good. All right, looking good. Yeah, all right. And did we
Alright.
mention that Adam's aprons will be up for grabs on Facebook later to the highest bidder? So maybe after his last cooking segment at 6 o'clock?
The ones he's actually won.
Yeah, the ones that he's actually won. So if
We're gonna
anybody's
put them
interested.
We're gonna put them on a Facebook post rather than the auction website.
Maybe
So-
we should ask him to sign them.
Yeah, he should sign them. But
I
I'll
think
wash
he
his
just
hands.
did.
Wash his hands
Wash
first.
his hands first.
Depends how much they pay for them. Can we have a bowl? Do we have a bowl? Where do we keep bowls?
Oh, there's a bowl right there.
Where's
Yeah,
our
the
bowl person?
Ah.
Maybe we should invite our bowl
Yeah,
person out.
who's the Cindy and
Is anybody there?
Joanne? Are you the bowl person? Come on and have a beer with us. Would you like a beer?
I'm not a bowl person, but I'll have beer.
Yeah?
That looks really good.
That looks pretty good, Adam.
Really, really good.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh, great technique. It's nice not to have to do it myself.
Yeah, yeah.
Feels so funny to be sitting.
That does feel funny. So sleep deprived.
Relaxing.
I am so relaxed right now.
I heard the
Cheers.
next question is Adam doing massages.
Yeah.
Cheers, bowl people.
Hi, people. Hi, people.
Oh, so bad.
He's still chopping, so we have time.
We've got lots of time. There's
I
lots
may
of
start
time.
drinking heavily after this meal. I want you all to know that.
Actually, we want you to know that that bottle of Jameson we had for you might be going to Bob now because he had
God
no,
damn it,
he
he
had no
deserves it.
idea
He
that he was
deserves
going to be spending the whole weekend
No,
with
he
us.
did not. He did not.
I think we do have it right here. It's actually a special pack.
Oh, stop it. No. Highest bidder on Facebook.
We'll
Right there.
probably get it from you.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll have him bid for it.
Yeah.
We can bid for it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah.
Tease
I'm
him a
not
little
sad
bit.
about that at all.
Tease him a little bit.
It'll be on Facebook. Auction.
Have you guys had the Dark and Stormies before, by the way? They're so good. They're so good. Or no, it's the Dark and Stormy with rum and not whiskey.
Oh,
I said ginger with rum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ginger beer and rum is Dark and Stormy. What's ginger beer and whiskey?
Really good.
I don't know the cocktail.
Good answer. Who's on cooking duty right now with the burgers? God help them.
Carrie. I think it's Carrie.
Oh, he is cursing my name. Those were really soft burgers.
He thought Adam was cooking them.
Oh, he's really cursing my name.
Does he need a beer too?
Yeah,
Bring
probably
that boy a beer.
I'm pretty sure that's
We
where
can
he
try.
was when I was yelling at the girl.
All right, let's see. Looks pretty even.
Yeah, they're kind of like it's like a square slaw.
Okay. Awesome. You can toss it
Okay.
a little bit with your hands.
All right. Are we gonna do these?
All right. Now you need
These little
scallions.
guys.
Yep. You need some
All right.
scallions. Chop up some scallions, 2 or 3.
I'm ready. Made a little mess on the counter.
You'd be cleaning that.
Yeah, where are our cleaning people? They
Right
should
here.
probably have
Looking
Right here.
at 'em,
You're looking at
apparently.
'em.
Oh, that's
Right here.
wow.
It's very impressive.
Wow, that is impressive.
Well, I'm actually having a little hard time with this because it's a serrated. You know those like smoothies that you can just go.
I'm very impressed that we don't have any finger injuries.
Yeah,
That's
you and me
all-
both.
That's
Yeah.
all that the comments were. Watch the fingers. Watch the fingers.
I do have some cuts on my fingers.
From this?
No, not from this.
The burgers have
Not
blood
yet.
in them.
It was the Bloody Mary.
Now there is some question, and I never know the answer on this as to how far up to cut your scallions. How far up the?
I stop
Stop.
cutting when they get hollow.
You do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if that's right, but that's what I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I use as much as I can.
Use as much as you can.
I do.
Yeah. With green stuff, I feel like there's really no wrong answer, right? You're just eating more green stuff. You eat more up the. Okay.
And you need to chop a jalapeno.
Ooh, yeah. This guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is my second meal with jalapenos.
All right.
It's been a hot day.
Oh, is there some in the third recipe as well? No, maybe not.
Is there some in one of the cookie finalists?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
We haven't revealed that yet.
Oh shit.
Maybe. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't.
Did I blow some secret information?
You're doing an amazing job on
Really?
that. Yes.
All right. I'm getting props from Den Mother on my.
Pretty good.
My thinking being that if you're gonna put a jalapeno, one jalapeno, and it's got to be spread out to a whole giant bowl of coleslaw, then you gotta cut the pieces pretty small. That'd be my guess.
So if there is a jalapeno in the next recipe, Adams should chop it.
Yes.
I'm ready.
This is an amazing job.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody chop a jalapeno like Adams.
I think you probably have, Kim. Okay. Now what?
All right, what else we have over there? I think now you're going to just give that a little toss,
Okay.
and it's time to make the sauce.
Ooh.
The dressing.
Dressing. All right.
Which is mayonnaise and sour cream over there.
Mm.
So half a cup of each of those.
Okay.
This is looking amazing.
Getting there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big slaw fan. Allie makes a killing slaw.
Simone says Riley looks so clean and fresh.
Oh my goodness, thank you. I'm so not.
Believe me, she's not.
We can vouch for that.
She has the cutest
Standing
pants
over.
on.
They're very
Okay.
comfortable.
They're really cute.
Do we need a bowl for our sauce or one of those little blue
One of
bowls?
the little bowls would be fine.
Okay.
So does the slaw go on the burger, or is it like a sauce?
You could put your slaw wherever you want it.
There are no rules
No
around.
rules.
What would you do?
I tend to take all the elements on my plate in any given meal and smush them together.
So you would put it on your burger?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I don't
So Adam, you can just kind of eyeball it since you don't like to measure. Just a big dollop of each,
tomato slaw.
pretty equal amounts.
Dollop of each, pretty equal amounts. Like that?
Yeah, looks good.
Of that size dollop?
Big bowl. You'll know. You may have to add a little bit more. This
Should I
is a
start
lot
with
of.
a little
Yeah,
more?
start with a little more. Yeah,
Double
that's good.
dollop?
Double dollops.
Double dollop. I'm gonna do that over here.
And then there should
Different
be
spatula?
line-
Because I'm too lazy to clean the first spatula. How do you like that?
Alright, now.
Oh, that spatula
Much
doesn't.
of it is a chop by hand because
Eat a spoon.
Oh, that's right. So we'll need the cutting board.
I hear some whispering behind me. What are you guys planning back there?
Well, the problem is somebody pre-chopped your cilantro, so you may have to.
So I got off scot-free?
No.
Damn it.
More.
Then you're gonna take a lime and cut it in half and squeeze the juice of the lime into your mayonnaise and sour cream.
Mmm. This would not be a. This would not be a dressing that Allie would be very excited about.
No, not
She
a
is
lime
not a
fan?
sour. No, she's a very big lime person. Sour cream or mayo?
Oh, gotcha.
I
Well,
think
she
there's
could
a large.
substitute something else, right?
Maybe.
Some kind of vegan option.
I kind of feel like it's probably like the texture.
Gotcha.
I feel like there are people that just don't like
So what does she use?
white
for,
gelatinous
Yeah.
stuff.
What does she use for her slop?
Like that base right there.
I already know what you're talking about. I just don't like the way you're squeezing the little line squeezing.
And
You don't like the lime
you can
squeezing?
whip that.
What's that?
You can whip that up. with
Whip
that.
it up? Okay.
How many dishes
I
have
don't
we
like
had today
mayo.
with lime?
You don't
There's
like
been
mayo.
a lot of limey dishes today.
A lot of limey dishes. Yeah.
Judy, how much cilantro do we need to have them chop?
Depends on how much you like cilantro. So he can kind of. That's a good size.
I like cilantro.
I do too.
I like cilantro.
Alright, I'll give you a little extra to
Yeah.
chop.
Yep. All right.
So whip that up a little bit.
Whip it good.
All right.
Ah, you missed some on the side there, boss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Riley is 17 different kinds of gross.
And you
out
can
right
add salt and pepper to that if you'd like.
now. Oh, I would like.
The technique needs a little cleaning, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there you go. That's good.
Oh, that's better.
That was
No.
better.
It's all in the
Oh,
wrist.
yeah,
It's all in the
that-
wrist.
Yeah,
Then it doesn't go all over everything.
that's better, yeah. Nice.
Okay, did you say salt and pepper?
Yep, a little salt and pepper in there, and that can kind of get kicked over to the side for a couple minutes.
Kicked over to the side.
And then you'll chop your cilantro and add that to the cabbage.
Might be worth
Wow.
bringing in and putting it in front there.
Whoa! Yes, sir. Yes,
Can you get
sir.
him a beer?
Carrie,
Look
you
at
want a beer?
those.
Damn. Show a close up of those.
You want me to do?
Look at it.
They look great.
They do look great. Actually, Carrie is a grill master.
That's see.
He is a grill
That's
master.
what I aspire to be. I aspire to be on a grill that's not my own, given a weird burger and just be able to nail it.
Yeah.
First try.
They smell delicious.
Can you tilt that tray up just a bit?
Yes, I
so we
can.
Show. There we go.
Can you
Good
see?
presentation.
Beautiful.
Fantastic. Well done, Carrie.
Yeah. I am these days. The more like bread stuff that I eat with dinner, the more I have to go to sleep right after dinner. So more and more often, I will eat a burger just without a bun, especially when it's got a bunch of stuff all in it, and I'll mix it up with anything else that's on the plate.
Okay.
Garbage roll.
Did we talk about tomatoes too? Did we talk about tomato?
Oh, Kim's got some
tomatoes on the
great,
burgers? Maybe we
some
should
great
see
garden
those out
burgers,
there.
or some garden tomatoes.
So might we- We'll take a look. I think I saw some slice.
All kinds of accolades coming in on the burgers.
What was that?
All kinds of accolades coming in on your burgers.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Little positive reinforcement goes a long way.
Right. This looks a little dirty. You do not like stems in your cilantro?
No, I use stems sometimes.
You do?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm a cilantro fan, so I like the whole thing.
No boundaries.
No boundaries with cilantro.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing a good job of being a
good
TV chef here.
There you go.
All right. Cilantro cutting. God, it smells good. And this goes in there.
Yes, you got it.
For a while. You should, I mean,
All
you
right.
should sit.
I will sit.
We did find tomatoes in the garden.
Oh, I've been eating some of these already. They're really good. I think Kim, I used some of your tomatoes in the forget what it was called, the breakfast chilaquile.
I think you did.
Chili-
I'm pretty sure you did.
Chilaquiles?
Chilaquile.
Chilaquiles? Chilaquiles?
Chilaquiles.
And the micheladas?
Yeah. I think you're right, Adam. I think they were garden tomatoes.
Oh.
Because,
I wish I'd made more of that. It really was good.
sorry.
The volunteers are definitely happy for this afterwards.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Alright, we want to see those tomatoes.
Oh, shoot.
Thank you.
Sorry. Are these for burgers?
Yes.
To go on burgers? Okay. I'm not doing a great job.
Were you thinking they went in the coleslaw?
I wasn't really thinking.
It's just, give me something I'll chow
After
it.
12 and a half hours? I'm not really thinking.
See, the thing is, we don't want you to have the bun and then go to sleep.
The bun?
The bun.
No
So
bun.
then you
No
go
bun.
to sleep.
No bun.
So we
No
thought
bun.
tomatoes will keep you
No
awake.
bun. And actually, upon reflection, I really don't like the way that I'm cutting these tomatoes. Because if you can see, yes, they're the right shape to fit on a burger, but they're the wrong direction. And so all the grain is going to, it is an amateur mistake, and I feel shame on camera.
You have another tomato.
I have another tomato to make it up on. I'll do a little better. I'm going to do a little better. Look at that awesome
okay.
shape. I mean, that is an awesome shape.
Very unique.
Not on the plate. Sorry.
It's a nice plate.
Nice plate. You're right, Riley. I'm looking for a piece that I.
That's much better.
That's how you're supposed to do it, huh?
It's a beautiful tomato too.
I can learn on stage sometimes. Oh, that was a little thick. All right. And somebody's gonna want some pieces. Somebody's gonna want that. Has anybody actually made the burgers and tried the burgers? Ramblers?
I don't know who you plan on having.
Our
It was just a
Moderator?
question out into the ether.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, does the moderator want a beer?
Does the moderator, would the moderator like a beer?
Susan, would you like a beer? Okay.
And has anybody tried the burgers yet, Sue?
Oh, that's the next phase right here.
Yeah. Not yet. They're still chopping their tomatoes.
Let's get these. Nice job, Carrie. Still moist and bouncy, but cooked all the way through, like turkey meat's gotta be. Should I leave some of these in case somebody wants some a whole burger?
Kathy Fuller said she made it and she tasted it.
What did she think?
Dot.
That's all that was said.
Oh, that is not a good sign.
She tried it.
There were explanation points.
That was it.
That is not a good sign.
There were explanation points.
All right, I'm gonna see if we did all right. Yeah, I like it. Not bad. Not a bad one. You want to try pie? Can you do it? You can't eat meat. You can't eat meat? You can't eat meat? No, you can't eat meat.
I'm coming in.
He's cooking burgers
Bob,
for
can you
a
eat meat?
vegetarian.
Come on in.
Bob's coming.
Can you eat meat?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
The sausage, the onion.
Yeah, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's working.
We're not saying.
It's working.
I'm waiting for.
How about the raisins? Can you taste them?
I don't know about the raisins.
Did you taste one? Because here's a
Not
piece with the
really.
raisin in it.
All right, let me have one.
See that? You can see
This
the,
one?
no, that one right there. You can see the raisin.
Those raisins.
All right. So we got to finish
People
this
like
one.
the slaw.
Yeah.
Little sweetness to the
Oh, really?
mix with the
Good.
onion.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
like a good
Did you hear
dish.
that,
I was
Adam? They
thinking
like
about
my
it, like
slaw.
Beyond Burger meat.
So you
Hey, nice.
Right.
All right, so then you
Yeah.
just kind of slop it on and toss it up.
Slop it on and toss it up.
Yep.
The old slop and toss.
And, yeah.
We are running behind, huh?
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of squeezing in a video.
This lunch has really, for some reason, taken more time than we planned for.
Peculiar. Sorry, Ramblers, we went off the rails a little bit.
Yeah.
We really did.
It was fun though.
But it always works out well. I mean, look at the slaw.
Yeah.
Like, this is amazing. I wouldn't have chopped.
This is my first time making a slaw. Actually, that's not true, but it's when we make slaw at home, cause Allie doesn't like the white stuff. We'll make it with like rice vinegar.
I was just gonna say rice
Oh,
vinegar.
it's so good.
That's good too.
I mean, it's like all you need, right?
Yeah.
Little rice vinegar. We use. Do you ever use mirin?
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
so good. Whoa!
Awesome.
Susan says the burgers are
Okay.
good. Is this what it's supposed to look like?
Yeah.
More or less.
Yeah. And sometimes I think the longer it sits, the better, but still
Yeah.
tastes pretty good.
So you can let it.
Let it kind of, yeah, let it sit for a little bit.
And let the cabbage mellow a
Yep.
little.
Mm-hmm.
You can make your burgers with vegetarian alternative, right, Adam?
Yes. You can basically put any ingredients you find anywhere, clump them together, and chuck them on the grill. But actually, if you want to follow this more closely, you can find a ground meat alternative that's plant-based, and you can also find a sausage alternative that's plant-based. The hardest part is really to get whatever elements you're using in a form where you can combine them together. So you've got your kind of burgerish flavor and your sausages flavor, and you're mixing them together. You did pretty good.
Suggestions
Good score.
are being suggested for an auction item next year.
What was that?
You're being suggested for an auction item.
Oh, like
next year.
Adam
Cook
cooks
and
for you?
deliver.
Oh,
Ooh.
right. Okay, I'm gonna see how this tastes.
And yeah, as it sits, it gets better because the flavors meld together.
Put together.
Yep.
Yeah, I probably can mix it a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting. Dinner, lunch.
That was awesome.
It was an honor
Thank you.
cooking for you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I got it.
Figure out how to do this.
You need to be untied.
Mm-hmm. No.
Just need to switch to this camera.
All right. Hi. That was exciting, huh? Whew. All right. I survived the mutiny. Made some food. Susan, have we had any negative reviews
No negatives.
yet?
No negatives.
I suspect.
A
it's-
lot of people hadn't cooked the burgers yet because they were making the slaw and they had to wait until they were
I
ready.
know.
So.
I know. I had the benefit of,
Yeah, no helpers,
of having
so-
a team.
Exactly.
Oh, awesome. That's what I need. To wash down my burger meat. Okay. We have a guest. Oh, we have some great friends of mine. Junkyard Field Trip. a great band out of the Rochester Fairport area. A band that has come all the way from there to the Ramble to donate their time and their talent. I love these guys, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, I am calling Mike Gladstone from Junkyard Field Trip. Now, the coolest thing, I'm hearing a lot of talking there. Thanks. The coolest thing about going out to that area and knowing so many great musicians is there. And there's a wonderful musical culture in the Rochester area, and so we all kind of become friends over time. And whenever we're playing in the area, we are inviting friends of ours to come up and sit in with us, and it is one of the really fun things about touring through that part of the country, and one of the really sad things about being in that part of the country playing music. As many of you know, we did a bunch of live gatherings in the Fairport, Rochester area, and we couldn't have our friends sit in with us, and it was really, really sad. So this feels at least like we get to hang and share music a little bit, even if it's virtual. So I'm gonna try to call my friend Mike Gladstone, who is one of my favorite guitarists in the world, and it is a pretty cool thing too, because we make the decision. Most rock bands have an electric guitar player, right? We make the decision in the Adam as a group to not to go in a different direction, and I love that. I have no regrets on that. I do love it though when we get to hang out with a great guitarist and have them play with us, and Mikey is certainly that. So let's see if he's around. Calling him Mikey. Yes. Are you there?
I am here. Can you hear me?
Woo!
Can you see me?
I can hear you. I can't see you.
Oh, okay.
That's a good reaction.
Turn my camera on. Dun, dun, dun.
Hey. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, brother. How are you? Good to see you, man.
It's really good to see you too. Is this your studio? Is this your home studio?
This is my studio behind me.
Oh my God, it looks amazing.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's my happy place for sure.
And because I know, right, that recording is like this whole other, recording, engineering, producing is a whole other side of what you do that I don't get to experience when we just, when we kind of jam with each other on stage and sit in with each other.
Sure, it's definitely a different set of hats, so to speak. Well, it's been great during COVID because I could stay busy due to the lack of playing, that we're all experiencing. So it keeps me connected to music in ways that playing live doesn't. So
I get that, man. I get that. And now I got to see, and we've been talking about it a little bit, but I'm gonna and before calling you, I told them a little bit about our history with the area, but most importantly, our history with Junkyard Field Trip, and I have not, I don't think, explained for ramblers who haven't been gathering with us the live gatherings and what we've been doing. But we saw each other at a show not too long ago, and it was very bittersweet. We have been taking our nightly gatherings and we have been creating a system through which we can socially distance host concerts all over again, and we've and it's been a really fun thing. And we did a handful of shows in the Rochester area, and Mike and Rob, two of the members of Junkyard Field Trip, came out and hung. And I was telling our ramblers, bittersweet that I got to see you, that you are alive and okay, and we got to see each other in person, but we couldn't play music together.
It was disappointing for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally. But it was fun to see you guys sipping margaritas out of a bag.
No complaints about that. Listening to some great music, beautiful location on the beach. I couldn't think of much else that was better. So,
And are all you guys okay, healthy, safe right now?
absolutely, yeah, we're all doing great. We're keeping ourselves safe. We've also been doing some smaller concerts as Junkyard Field Trip and Rob and I as a duo. For Fairport Music Fest, we've been doing what we're calling pop-up concerts to raise money for our cause, the Golisano Children's Hospital. Doing it in people's driveways and, just sort of small neighborhood type gathering things. And yeah, we've done a few of those, and we have a few more coming up, and it's been fun.
That's great, man. And I have been hearing rumors from our fans that are also your fans from the area that you guys, that it is, that everybody, including you guys, is going to find ways to innovate if we have to and share music again.
What else can we do, right?
Nothing else, man. Nothing else. And now, I also just want to say too, because I think, tell me if, because Junkyard Field Trip to me wears kind of a couple different hats. You guys are incredibly gifted performers and players, and so you can take almost any band and sound and replicate it incredibly and put your own spin on it. But you also are great songwriters, in my opinion, and I love that. But we have a couple videos from you guys that, and we're not. Is this true that there are a couple of your covers that I love? Actually, I love the way you do both of these songs, and I don't want to ruin the surprise for Ramblers. But is there a way, if people want to hear some of your original stuff, which I love so much, where can our Ramblers find that?
Well, probably the best place to go would be our website, which is junkyardfieldtrip.com. I believe there is a music page on there that links to our Reverb Nation page, which has our original music there. So if you wanted to go to reverbnation.com/junkyardfieldtrip, you could also get to our original music.
Right on. And Ramblers, as with our other guests, not only will you be getting links for Junkyard Field Trip in the chat feed, but you will be able to head to getrambled.com to get a whole bunch of information and links on where you can find and follow Junkyard Field Trip.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I'm sad we don't get to talk with Rob. I heard you guys were trying like a three-way Skype call earlier, and it was challenging.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the technical whatever went down, but I'm sure he's out there listening right now. So
good. Thank you so much for being a part of what we do here at the Ramble. It really means so much to me and the rest of us. We're fans of your music and the people that you are.
And that goes absolutely right back at you, brother. We love, as a group, we love Ramble. We love participating in anything you do. So.
Right on, man. Well, it was great to get to see your face and talk a little bit, and I can't wait for our Ramblers to listen to you now.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll talk to you later. All right. Let's find some videos for Junkyard Field Trip so you can listen to them. What do you say? I'm getting slightly faster at some of this stuff. Here we are.
can see it fading fast. So you grab a piece of something that you think is gonna last. But you wouldn't even know a diamond if you held it in your hand. The things you think are precious I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? You've been telling me you're a genius since you were 17. And all the time I've known you, I still don't know what you need. The weekend at the college didn't turn out like you planned. The things that pass for knowledge I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine?
I'm here with Mike Madore from the New England Center and Home for Veterans. Mike, thank you so much for coming on and being a part of our Ramble this year.
You're welcome. I'm happy to be a part of this.
We think New England Center and Home for Vets is such an inspiring organization. And I'd love to hear how you found out about them, connected to them, and started working with them.
So I've been working at the center since June of 2017. I graduated my master's program in social work. I was looking for a job. I'm a veteran myself, so veterans were the group I wanted to work with. They were hiring for an outreach specialist in SSVF. I started working there, did that for a couple years until this past October. A new program started out, case management, community-based case management program, and I jumped into that role. I wanted to work with veterans, and they're the best veterans organization, one of the best in the country.
Yeah, I have been so inspired by all of our connections and interactions with them over the years. One of the things, and I was actually just on a radio interview this morning and I was talking about this. One of the things I love is that that New England Center and Home for Veterans is not just focused on finding a home for one of our heroes to live in. It's really a fully integrated process, right? From helping veterans, housing them temporarily, to getting them medical attention, job training, and one of the things I think is super inspiring is that once a veteran is placed in a safe and dignified home, there is follow-up, and I feel like that may be a big part of what you do for them. Is that right?
That is my position, yes. It's community-based case management. I do follow-on care for up to 6 months with the veterans after they're housed to exactly provide community stabilization, make sure they're aware of what resources are available in the community that they may need, even some simple stuff as making sure they know where the grocery store is and stuff like that. Because a lot of these guys are moving into communities they may not be familiar with. And just providing support. Even a lot of my work is just talking to them. A lot of people, men and women who've been homeless for a long period of time, become overwhelmed at the prospect of being housed. Just while they were on the streets, they felt they had some freedom, and now they're overwhelmed by being in housing. And just trying to coach them through that barrier is a big portion of what I do now.
I love that. I feel like so many Americans these days, particularly our veterans, are kind of they are one bad break away from losing so much, right? And it sounds to me like you are really helping be a constant support to help those bad breaks and those frustrating times not get the best of some of our heroes that you've placed.
That's certainly the hope.
Yeah. Are you haunted by your failures? I mean, I'm sure in your line of work, you can't be batting 1,000, right? And there are some people for whom maintaining their own housing it's not an option. It's not something they're capable of, right?
Yeah, obviously, any failure hits hard. This is very interpersonal work.
Yeah.
I develop a relationship with the veterans I work with.
Yeah.
Through COVID, I'm sure you know relapse rates for substance use are through the roof, and I'm noticing that throughout my population as well.
Wow.
And it is challenging. It's emotionally draining sometimes to watch someone's struggling.
Yeah.
Especially where the supports have been removed largely due to social distancing measures and shutdowns. So that's definitely something that can be challenging. Luckily
Has
I
the
do have-
center received a much higher influx of veterans, of clients over this year? I mean, are you guys overwhelmed over there with the demand?
I can't speak for the actual demand at the center itself. My position is entirely remote right now, so I'm not seeing day-to-day center operations. I do know that prior to COVID, we were running at near capacity, and I can't imagine that this has made it any easier.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sure. We are a part of a community that believes that grassroots activism has the power to shape the world that we live in and the culture we belong to. And Mike, I'm excited. I know you were recently introduced to our music, and I'm excited to welcome you to our community. We love this event, the Ramble, every year because people come together literally from all over the country. And this year, we're going to be online. As you and I are talking right now, there are people from all over the world that are watching us, and it's an inspiring thing to be a part of. And I know that I speak for all of us Ramblers when I say it's an honor to get a chance to talk to you a little bit, hear about the work that you're doing, and I look forward to maybe one day getting to hang out in person.
That sounds great, and I appreciate the opportunity to. I was honored to be asked to actually speak for the center on this, and I think the work that you guys do is fantastic. Without the support of our fundraising partners, there's no possible way we could do what we do. I know a lot of work goes into your efforts, and I know I speak for the entire staff of the center when I say that we really appreciate your support.
Thank you, brother. Thanks for spending a little time with me today.
You're welcome.
All right. I'll see you, Mike.
Bye.
Mike Maduro from the New England Center and Home for Veterans. It's really amazing work that they are doing, and I know that I speak for all of us on this team when I say that we feel lucky to have an organization like New England Center and Home for Veterans to partner with. The easy part is the rallying of the community and the raising money, right? That's what we're doing today. And that's what we're working really hard to do today. But the real work is the work that happens every single day. And it happens, and it's a long process, and it's a painful process. And guys like Mike and Andy, who we heard from earlier, they're doing such important work, and it's an honor to get to work with people like that. It helps put the problems I face on a day-to-day basis in a different kind of perspective, for sure. And of course, before that, we were all listening to Junkyard Field Trip. What a badass band they are, right? I mean, it is insane how well they play those songs, and those are songs. Those are musicians' songs, right? Those are the kind of bands and the kind of songs that the professional musicians listen to, and they ooh and ah over. And Junkyard Field Trip, they're able to tackle that stuff so powerfully. But I also encourage you to go check out their original music because I think it's the bee's knees. We have another friend that is visiting us right now, and now I just know her as my friend Janet, but her company is Madalena's, and I want to make sure I have. Well, I will talk to her about it, and she'll tell you about her company because I have been hanging with Janet for years now. I have tasted her incredible cheesecakes, but not the latest. And so we're gonna give her a little call right now. Here she is. Let's see what happens. We got no answer. We will try one more time. How's that? I'm impressed that more of these haven't gone horribly awry over the course of this. Sad. We will have to call Janet later. And maybe, while we wait for Janet, we will, I'm sad not to get to talk to her right now, but I'm really happy because I get to spend some time with one of my family members. Alex, come on over here and hang with us, huh? Are you ready?
Sure.
Woo! Yeah. Have a seat. And I'll slide over to you a little bit. Nice. So I've got, oh my God. Hi, Janet.
Hi, Adam. Sorry.
That's okay. Alex, I'm going to talk to Janet and then I'll have you come back. I'm sorry. Ooh, okay, Janet, let me put you up on a screen and can you make your, there you are.
I'm here with Matt.
Okay. Good to see you guys.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, how you doing?
We're doing fine.
Okay.
How you holding up so far?
I'm doing okay. Have you been watching?
Of course we have.
Oh my gosh. It's been a pretty fun ride. Now, okay, I'm gonna put this up here. Okay, good. Hi guys, it's good to see you.
Hey.
Now Janet, I've been hearing about, and it's funny, right? Because for all of the conversations we've had about your cheesecake and your business, I think it's been years since I actually got to try some of the stuff that you make, and so I'm really excited right now. Ramblers, now is Janet? Do you just call your place Madalena's? I feel like it was Madalena's Catering and what is
Madalena's Cheesecake and Catering.
Madalena's Cheesecake and Catering, right? And now Ramblers, Janet and I have been friends for a long time. Rarely are we in the context. We'll see each other like at a show, right? Not a usual cheesecake opportunity. But she was incredible in wanting to deliver some cheesecake to us here, but also offer her cheesecake online for you Ramblers to buy a portion of proceeds going right back to the Ramble to support our veteran heroes in need. So thank you for that, Janet.
You're welcome. It's our pleasure.
Okay, Robin's got the cheesecakes right here, but you gotta tell me what I'm trying.
Okay.
Oh, look at
the ones we are giving him are vanilla, key lime, and keto.
Okay, so if you can see this one here is the vanilla that you sent, Janet.
We can't see the cake, but there you go.
Can you see it now? Oh, you're looking through the computer screen, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this is the vanilla. This is the key lime, and this is the keto.
Okay.
Okay.
So
which one should I
vanilla is
try
our
first?
Keto.
Keto? You
Keto?
wanna start with keto? Okay.
Sure.
So, all right. So keto is made with no sugar. We use an all-natural ingredient to replace sugar. It's plant-based,
All right.
and we have had tremendous results. People love it, and it's nice for people on the keto diet. But people that are having to count carbs are also finding this as a great option. I have a woman whose daughter is 5 years old. She was diagnosed with diabetes, and they were so upset about it. They got our cheesecake, and they now call it the no pokey dessert. So because
No
if she had something that was too much for her, she'd have to have an injection of insulin, and she's able to have our cheesecake and not have that result, not to have that reaction. So it's
this
awesome.
is amazing. I would not, if I tried this, I would not think that I was eating something without sugar. That's insane. Can you hear me okay?
Pleased with it. And we actually met the owner of the company that makes the sweetener for us. Is the sweetener is called Wondros. It's made by a company called Keto and Company, and they're from Boston. And so we met him for the first time on our way to one of your shows.
That's
so that was
cool.
pretty cool. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, which one should I try next?
Okay, I would do the vanilla.
Okay, that's this one right here.
Now this one's classic original vanilla. That's our very original recipe.
Whoa. Yeah. And is that chocolate swirled into the vanilla?
Yes. Well, yes. Okay, so for some reason I think we sent him a marble.
Yes.
I think the marble is the keto.
Well,
the vanilla should be straight up vanilla, and then the marble should be the keto, as far as I remember. But anyway, it's chocolate cheesecake swirled into vanilla cheesecake.
Okay. And you think that this is the keto? Because it's funny, right? Because I can't tell the difference. Like, I mean, they taste like different cheesecakes, but they taste like you put different ingredients in it. They don't taste like one has sugar and one totally does not have sugar. That's insane.
That's the point.
Well, that's we've had some. We get really positive feedback from people. They really enjoy it, and I think the marble one probably must seem a little less sweet to you, but
the one with the one with the marble.
That would, I believe, is the keto, but I could be, I might be wrong.
You could be wrong. It's been a long day.
Oh my God! Yeah,
it's probably us.
Robin says there's a 50% chance we just mixed up the cheesecakes on the plate. Anyways, everybody here hasn't slept in a couple days.
I know the key lime. The key lime is definitely the original.
You can't miss the key lime. Now that's going to be the gluten-free. So try the key lime and tell us what you think about that.
This is gluten-free. So wait. And I should know this, and I feel embarrassed asking it, but just tell me the difference between gluten-free and keto.
Okay. The keto is actually gluten-free as well.
Right.
We don't use any graham cracker when we make the keto. We crust the outside with crushed almonds instead of using the graham cracker or the graham style cracker crumb. So the keto is gluten-free, and then the gluten-free key lime that you're trying right now is made with sugar. It's made our original recipe, but we have eliminated graham cracker. We make a homemade graham style cracker crumb that is gluten-free.
Oh my gosh, okay. I got you. So really, I got to be trying like the outsides of these cheesecake because if I'm taking a bite from the middle, I'm only getting half the experience.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, that is good. Oh my God. Awesome. Janet and Matt, will you tell Ramblers, and we'll be posting your information on our chat boards and on Get Rambled, .com, but you tell Ramblers how they can order your food. And it's not just sweet stuff, right? You have savory stuff as well that you sell.
That's right. So we have an online store, MadalenaSCatering.com. And when you get onto our store, you can go to our, it basically is online store. Go there. What we don't have is we're not doing mail order automatically. So if somebody wants to order from us, mail order, I'm suggesting they go through the process of ordering online and then just send us a little note at the end that says they want us to ship it, because then we'll just call them up and we'll get their they can give us the address, and then we will get back to them with a quote, because the mail order is something that we're doing special. We want to add it anyway, but we've actually put it together for today. So it's going to be manually done, but we'll take care of it one customer at a time.
Okay. I think I got you. And I'm going to do this thing. If you're looking at the screen right now, Ramblers, we got corroboration. This little label needs to go like that. You were right, Janet. The marble over here was the key lime, was the keto. The key lime is the gluten-free, and this is your original vanilla recipe.
You got
all
it.
Amazing. Janet and Matt, thank you for taking the time to hang with us here at the Ramble. And thank you for supporting our veterans today. It really means a lot to us.
Thank you, Adam. Everything that we sell all day long in our store, regardless if somebody walks in off the street, orders online, or asks us to mail order it, we're going to donate 10% to the homeless vets.
Thank you so much. That
Thank
means so
you.
much to us.
Thank you for everything you do. We love you.
I will talk to you guys soon, all right?
All right. Bye.
See ya. All right. Cheesecake. Okay. I'm going to put down the cheesecake sign now. And I'm going to bring Alex back on. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
The Skype calls. I don't think the world is really quite figured out.
Not everybody's master. I mean, the first time I did it with you,
yeah,
my face wasn't even on it. I was like, how do I do this? Am I muted?
That's right, because when we were quarantined separately, we had a crazy, we had a try and fail one night.
Oh, yeah. But then we got it.
Then we got it.
I didn't realize I was muted. It may have been Zoom. It may have been Skype. I don't remember.
I can't remember either.
Whatever it was.
Yeah. It's weird.
It is.
It's a new world that we're all adapting to in 2020. So before Alex and I get to play music, which is really what I'm looking forward to, because believe it or not, I haven't really gotten to play music in a little while.
Yeah.
We've been talking with guests and cooking good food, and it's all been fun, but I just want to play some songs with you, man.
Yeah.
But before we do, we got a little business to take care of.
Tasting?
Yes.
Tasting cookies.
Well, I don't think we're tasting yet.
Okay.
Right? I think, and I could be getting this wrong because I am a little slept. And yes, what I meant. But I think you are reading. So we have a tradition at the Ramble where every year we have a cookie eating contest, and people will bake cookies that come from all over, and they'll bake cookies, and those cookies will be at a special table at the Ramble, and people throughout the day will try various cookies, and then they will put money into the column of the cookie that they like the best, and that's how we determine who the winner of the cookie bake-off is. It was started by our friend Fia years ago. Fia, if you're watching, your spirit lives on. And so we have been trying to figure out a way to continue the cookie bake-off online. Now, Robin, let me know if I'm getting this wrong, okay? But what we did was we reached out to you Ramblers, and we said, send us not your recipe, but your description description of your best cookie that you can make. And based on your description, we will vote on who the top contenders of cookies are. Am I right so far?
You're correct, yes.
Okay. So what Alex has in his hand are the top 10 descriptions for the cookie winners. Now what our Ramble team did then, I think, was they then took the top 3, the last 3 cookies that Alex is going to read you the descriptions of, and they have made batches of those cookies that we will be trying later to determine our winner. So do you want to give them the top 10?
Yeah, so these are the top 10 Ramble Cookie Challenge finalists. Number 10 is called Evil Cookies. I've made these chocolate-filled chocolate chip cookies for about 25 years. My friends love them so much that they named them Evil Cookies and declared that I am and forever will be the Evil Cookie Queen. Number 9.
That was the only description? We don't know what they're made out of or anything. They just said they're evil. I might have voted for that.
Chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, is that what she said?
Filled.
Okay,
chocolate.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Pina colada macaroons is number 9.
Whoa.
Soft coconut macaroons topped with rum-soaked pineapple and brushed with dark chocolate. So easy to make and so decadent. This is my own recipe. I hope the bandies get to taste them. They remind me of the Ramble and Salisbury Beach. Number 8 is the Jameson mint chocolate chip cookies. Cookies with Adam's 3 favorite things. Jameson whiskey, mint chocolate chips, and Jameson.
How is that not in the top 3?
But I mentioned they're made with Jameson.
My God.
Raise up your cookies. Cheers.
Oh my God. That was number 8?
Yeah, that was number 8.
Okay.
Number 7, cannibal cookies. Cookies made out of blended up cookies.
Whoa.
Are the perfect companion for everything that ails your heart and soul. Warm and spicy, gooey deliciousness greets you with every bite. Cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, and ginger are the 4 spices to combat whatever apocalypse you are going through. Cannibal cookies are best eaten slightly cooled between 3 and 4 a.m. as to mix well with your dark and fiery melancholy. So that was number 7.
How did that not win? My God.
So number 6 is ricotta cookies. I have chosen to submit a recipe for ricotta cookies because they are my family's favorite cookies. Ooh. I used to volunteer at a small community theater, and I often baked cookies for the patrons. Ricotta cookies were always a fan favorite, and I received many requests for the recipe. I love to bake, and I bake cookies for just about every occasion. Number 5, chocolate cookie turtles. These cookies remind me of sea turtles and remind me of the percussionist Jeff, or Turtle, who we all miss, that played in the Adam Mezzi group. These cookies remind me of Salisbury Beach and the Ramble.
Oh.
And I also love sea turtles and hope everyone will enjoy these delicious turtle cookies. Number 4, the Baked Ladies Ranger Cookie. This cookie is addictive. The texture is complex, giving you the chew of an oatmeal cookie along with the snap, crackle, and pop of Rice Krispies. This is my personal version of a Ranger cookie.
That's interesting. So that was number 4. So of our votes, that was the one that just missed getting cooked.
Yeah.
So our top 3 finalist cookies that the band and I will be tasting tonight at 7 p.m. are number 3, El Norte Mexican chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies are a standard favorite, but why not put some ole into them with this recipe that comes from just over the U.S.-Mexico border in San Diego? The baker's secret ingredient is the goo from one whole vanilla bean that has been smuggled straight from Tahiti, plumping up for a long time in dark rum. But quality pure vanilla extract works well too. She uses chocolate chunks from Trader Joe's And to give you those chunks that flavor, she adds cayenne and cinnamon to the recipe. If you want to live La Vida Loca during this year's ramble, you need El Norte Mexican chocolate chip cookies.
Damn.
So those 3.
That was number 3.
Yes.
So that's one of the cookies we're gonna try.
Yes.
Okay.
Number 2, cherry chip Jubilee cookies. I chose this recipe because it is a perfect fit for this year's 24 Ramblethon. Because both are big, seasonal, and a little yet nutty and unique, my delectable giant cookies are packed full of rubber red bean cherries and white chocolate chips, creating an interesting color, texture, and flavor contrast. They are easy to make, perfect for picnics, camping trips, and other fun al fresco eating environments such as live gatherings. Perfect for summer occasions when cherries are in season and always a crowd pleaser just like AEG. Well, thank you. Number 1 is Walter's chocolate chip cookies. These cookies became famous thanks to a dear friend of mine who is no longer with us. The creator was a phenomenal pediatric nurse and flight nurse. Walter would make dozens and dozens of these cookies at a time and deliver them to those of us working in local hospitals to enjoy any time we need a pick-me-up. He also would often deliver cookies to families of sick children and auction them off by the dozen to raise money for charities. He guarded the recipe with his life and never shared it. Walter was taken from us way too soon and left a huge hole in our community. At his funeral, hundreds of people poured out to pay their respects. His wife, Sarah, also a dear friend, was kind enough to share the recipe with me so that I could continue to bake them in his honor.
Wow.
So that's number 1.
Okay, but now that they chose the top 3, there really is no 1, 2, 3 anymore. The slate is clean.
Why they're not numbered.
Right. So that's the 3.
Oh, okay, they're not even numbered.
I didn't even
There's
number
no
the
numbers.
top 3.
Didn't number the top 3. Okay. Whew. That was some good descriptive reading, Alex. Nice work. Okay, so before I just want to relax and play some tunes with you for a little while.
Okay.
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Before we do that, because we've talked about Madalena's cheesecakes, we've talked about the cookie bake-off. There is also a really cool nonprofit organization I want to tell you all about. It is called Gabby's Goodies, and it was started by a youngster who loved making treats, and what she's been a part of. I don't know how many rambles at this point, 1 or 2 or 3. I am not sure, but I know that Gabby has sold her goodies at the Ramble and raised a ton of money for our veterans. So I know that they made a little video. So we're gonna play it for you right now. Here it is.
Hi everyone, I'm so excited to be part of the Ramble Year 11 24-hour live stream event. My name is Gabby Selick, and I have a baking business called Gabby's Goodies for Good, where I bake different treats and donate all of the profits to charity. And so I actually met Adam at my aunt's wedding. I baked the wedding cake and he was the band performing. And so at the wedding he actually came over and invited us down to the Ramble, and so that's kind of how it all started. And so in my first year participating in the Ramble was in 2018, and I raised a little over $500. And then the second year, last year, 2019, my goal was to reach $1,000, and I was able to meet my goal exactly with $1,000, which is approximately the amount of money to get one veteran off the streets and into housing of some sort. So this year I'm contributing by doing different fundraisers and contactless pickup bakes to try to raise money, and so I'm doing that all summer long and into the fall so that we can raise as much money as we can. I wanted to give a big thank you to all of our veteran heroes out there who have served our country, so thank you so much, veterans. And also, please donate whatever you can, $1 to Everything Helps, so that we can try to end veteran homelessness in New England. Thank you so much, and I hope you guys have a good rest of the ramble. Bye!
How cool was that? Thank you, Gabby. Isn't that cool? Should we start a little bit old school?
Sure.
Well, I want to be everyone's solution. I want a solution to myself. I want to engage in absolution. I want to whips off with summers. Don't know if I tasted in my bloodstream or I am bleeding from the tongue. I'm not that time to sort these answers when these answers never come. Live to shine, shine like sun, sunny day. Day is done for now. Now is the time for another day, another sunshine. Hey, 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 hey. Well, I want to fight hard against depression. I want to repress the urge to fall. I want to walk softly with discretion. I want to discreetly kick the walls. Don't know about souls, I'm like the ocean, shedding their colors from the sun. Maybe there's some who hold these answers, when these answers never come. Live to shine, shine like sun, sunny day. Day is done for now. Now is the time for another day, another sunshine. Answers will come marching, staggered formation down the hall. Maybe you're asking, is the cancer destined to slowly kill us all? And maybe we all receive salvation, shoving our patterns in the sand. And maybe the sun is just a prophet, kicking discreetly in our hands. Live to shine, shine like sun, sunny day. Day is done for now. Now is the time for another day, another sunshine. Yeah, another sunshine. Another sunshine. Live to shine, shine like sun, sunny day. Day is done for now. Now is the time for another day and another sun. Live to shine, like shine, another sunshine.
It's been a while since we played that tune.
Yeah, and did you notice that I totally forgot where I was? Towards the end, I put in like a whole extra section.
Played it off.
It was awesome. Yeah, man. I completely forgot where I was in the song partway through. Like, my brain is so mushy right now. Can we stay old school for a second?
Sure.
I'd love to play a song with you that you have not played with me in years and years and years. Let's play Cover Man.
Hopefully I won't blow it.
I don't think you can blow it, man. I don't think you can blow it.
Since I've done that ending too.
Yes. And I think I skipped a verse. Did I skip a verse, Supergirl? I knew it. I knew I did. I am having a hard time thinking clearly at this point. How many hours are we in at this point? Well, 14. We're almost at the 15-hour mark. That's crazy. Downward slide from here. How are you feeling?
Half awake.
All right.
Not terrible.
That ain't bad. I'll take half awake, man. Yeah. Bob, we may need your help for this next thing. When Alex, do you remember when we did our gathering together at my place?
Mm-hmm.
You requested a new song that I've been working on the piano.
Right.
So gatherers, you probably recognize the name of this is called Devil's Kiss, and your challenge is, I think I'm gonna be way back. Oh, you got this. You figured it out. All right. That's not right. That's better. we'll see how this goes, Alex.
Yeah, you want to start together, or you want me to come in on a little after?
Why don't you come in halfway through the first verse?
Okay.
I'll give you a little nod. You'll know what it is. Should I move that chair, Bob? Or is it fine?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
thanks.
okay.
Sorry about that. Whew. Oh, okay. Here we go. When we were setting up for the ramble, and we knew that this was the space we were going to use, we didn't quite think about all the different formations that we were going to be using the space in. I really am feeling lucky that you are with us, Bob. Thank you. Ain't gonna pull down my mask, take a shot from the strangest flask. You can taste it so the pleasure lasts. Might as well taste it with the shotgun blast. Die quick in the city I abandoned. Heal up, hide out in the canyon. Ain't gonna put trust in the man spending my money on another fake tan. It's your love I'm breathing. Wish I was been leaving. Yeah, I was there when I made your list. Good man by the devil's kiss. But your love keeps calling. I love them best I'm falling. Can't run like an I resist. Good down by the devil's kiss. Don't forget I am not a forgiver. Where was the plan while you were watching us shiver? It's a bad hand and it won't be delivered by the man who says son, double down on the river. You know it's bad when the lungs get thick. Tear down the tenements brick by brick. I'd rather drive with the drunk ditch digger with his foot on the gas and his hand on the trigger. It's your love I'm breathing. Wish I was believing. I was there when they made your list. Cut down by the devil's kiss. But your love keeps calling. I like a best I'm falling. Can't run, I cannot resist. Cut down by the devil's kiss. And the candle burns low like a dancer. And the profiteer vandals lurk like a cancer. It's a scandal beyond belief. Man, to see what the devil sees. People either preach loud like a scholar, or hold signs fist up like a brawler. I know better than to listen to the caller, standing on a box just to call himself taller. But when you hit the bill, look down on the floor at the blood you spill. Bending the truth in a real-time thriller, watching the news just to face my killer. It's your love I'm breathing. Wish I was believing. Yeah, I was there when I made your list. Cut down by the devil's kiss. But your love keeps calling. Like the best I'm falling. Can't run, I cannot resist. Cut down by the devil's kiss. I ain't gonna pull down my mask. Take a shot from the strangest flask. You can lace it so the pleasure lasts. Might as well chase it with the shotgun blast. Alright, man. Way to follow me on that. I'll just stay on this stool. I'll be a little taller than you. That's right.
It's all good. I'm always sitting anyway.
Yeah. I was doing a gathering the other night, and I was talking about you because I was playing this song, and I was saying, "Oh man, I wonder. I really am wondering right now how Alex would play this song." So
Right.
I'm not even sure that we've ever played this before together. It's one called The Raven. Do you ever remember playing it with me?
I remember the song name, but I guess I'll have to find out.
All right, here we go. Take me down, yeah, yeah. In the hours when the bells don't toll, wanna dance, wanna lose control. Leave the burning inside my chest. It's the feeling ain't out like this. I wanna live, I wanna seize the day. But in the darkness I find my way. It's late night. Dance me the rainbow under the moonlight. Takes my soul and it seems like you're in your haven. Will it take me down? Take me down. Well, it's late, late night. Dance me the rainbow to the moonlight of the day. Chase my soul and it seems like you're in your haven. Will it take me down? Take me down, eh, eh, eh. Yeah, man.
I got complaints about the hi-hat last night.
Oh, you did? Did
So-
they say that your hi-hat was too loud?
If I do like a crash on it, it interrupts.
It's hard because, right, it's like so much of what you're doing is so subtle and it's hard to get
Right.
that thing subtle. Yeah.
But if you have a brush and an open hi-hat,
Ah,
little better.
different. Hey, can we play one more song together before
Sure.
we I start bringing on our next artist on?
Okay.
You know what I thought would be really fun? I didn't even make the list. I didn't even think about it. But do you want to play All Right Today with me?
Yeah.
That'd be really fun. I love the way you play drums on it. I don't know if you need a kick drum for it or if you feel comfy.
I'll just do percussion style.
Do your thing, man. I love it. Yeah. Do you even want to put that in front of you, or?
I should probably just do that for the rest of my life.
Yeah, you were the last time we played that. You were like, "Let me put the djembe."
Like all the way over here.
Oh, this could be interesting. This could be fun. Maybe it'll work.
Good access.
Yeah. You want to to start us off?
Sure. Different.
Yeah,
That's that
great,
bass drum
man.
is a different ballgame.
It is, man, but it's awesome. Ramblers, that's Alex Martin right there. So this would normally be the point during which I would call our next artist up, which I believe are my friends the Mallet Brothers, and I would love to talk to them, and I will, but I'm gonna mix it up right now, and I'm gonna play their video that they sent in first. It's an awesome video, and I have to pee. So, hold on a second. Here it is. Here are the Mallet Brothers. Enjoy.
We have the Mallet Brothers Band. We're super excited to be a part of the 11th annual Adam Ezra Group Ramble. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shows maybe a man's gotta do the only thing a man knows. Like a woman's gotta worry or a dog's gotta hunt. I'm living on rock and roll. I can make you wanna laugh, I can make you cry, and everybody out back wants to give me high. But thank you very much, I don't mind if I do. I'm living on rock and roll. I could have did a lot of things with a lot better pay. Got 60 strings and I'm itching to play. Everything so to hell with the money. I'm living on rock and roll. Doesn't make it all worth it when the people sing along. You're living on rock and roll. I gotta get a lot of things and a lot better pay. Got 6 steel strings and I'm itching to play. Have a damn good time, so to hell with the money. I'm living on rock and roll. I could have done a lot of things with a lot better pay. Got 6 steel strings and I'm itching to play. Have a damn good time, so to hell with the money. I'm living on
Ramble on. Timberline. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And the black clouds spinning up above you, like something from a bad old dream. And the mill shut down in this old mill town, and you got no money in your dungarees. I got a good crop growing on the south side. Got a house, come on in. Got soup in the kitchen, and that girl you've been missing just told me she been wondering where you've been. High times, they're coming around, they're coming around. High times, they're coming around, they're coming around.
upon mystery for the modern man. Too many open doors after the 2 world wars. Now we're just spinning around like an aluminum can. You were told to do it with the green and red. Now you're all so up in the head. You were told to duty as a captain, and now you got shows. Remember what the foreman said. The high times, they're coming around. They're coming around. The high times, they're coming around. They're coming around. Danger, like you paid for your life to send. You can always just get into the Ranger with a 4 on the floor and a hood crushed in. It's 16 miles to the front. You take a step and then you go and go. And it's 6 more miles to the timberline. High times, they're coming around. They're coming around. Getting high times, they're coming around. They're coming around. High times, they're coming around. They're coming around. Getting high times, they're coming around. They're coming around.
thank you again to Adam and to everybody in the Adam as a group and everyone involved in putting this thing together. It's an honor to be a part. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Hey all. How good are the mallets? Huh? I love those guys, and I feel grateful that we've been friends with them for so long. I mean, I think it's one of the byproducts of being road dogs for so long. You just get to meet really inspiring, awesome musicians that are doing great things, and it is especially rewarding when they turn out to be great people. And so, like everybody else on this lineup today, there are a lot of roads between Adam Ezra Group and the Mallet Brothers, and I'm going to give Luke Mallet a call right now. Hold on, let me get this ready so I'm not scrambling. We had a good little thing going, didn't we? Here we are. Yes. Okay, we're going to give them a call, and I think they're getting ready for a gig pretty soon. So we're going to I'm not sure what's going to happen when we do this. Here we go. Woo! There you are.
How you doing, buddy?
Man. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Oh man, it is really good to see you. You've gotten shaggier this year.
That's all it is. I got lazy.
It's good, man. This is year to be lazy with your facial hair. That's for sure. But it suits you, man. I like it. Are you like in the van right now because you are at a gig?
I'm hanging out in the van just because I feel weird otherwise. So I just come out and hang out in the van like during the day. Now I'm driving. I'm gonna be driving up north. We got like a little duo gig up at a brewery. That's the name of the game. Lots of small capacity duo kind of acoustic gigs scattered around to get us through.
Man, I've been talking about it with all of the artists that came on the Ramble today, and yeah, no different for you guys in Maine for sure. Maine's pretty strict.
Maine's pretty strict, yeah. Maine, and you know, has generally been kind of kicking. You know, they've been kicking ass. And
yeah.
There's some. We'll see. School's getting back in session now. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But we're pretty careful up here. There was a meme going around that was like, you must stay 6 feet apart, and it said people from Maine. You know, six feet. That's a little close. I don't. You know, nobody up here is comfortable with that anyway.
Yeah. So, yeah. I got you, man.
Social distance up here.
You Mainers, breed unto your own. I was telling the Ramblers that we are at this point. I feel like we can say that we're old friends, man. We've been crossing paths on the road for years and years, and I was telling them about you coming down and supporting the Ramble in years past, and man, I have been Skyping with people before playing their sets. We flipped it because I had to pee really bad. And I'm not sure if I talked to you about what's going on today, but we are on hour 15 right now.
Like a full 24-hour situation.
Yeah, this is hour 15 right now. Not so, right?
That's a good long stretch.
It's a good long stretch.
That long yesterday at a video shoot. We're trying to film a music video in some undisclosed location, and we were out there all day long.
Yeah.
But 15 hours, man. 24 hours. That's the deal. You guys are going all the way around.
We're going all the way around to midnight tonight. But man, I loved what you guys did for your video that you submitted. Thanks for finding such a beautiful spot and taking the time to do it. It means so much to me, my band, all the Ramble staff, and of course our community of fans that are many of whom are also your fans at this point.
Your group has been very, very good to us over the years. Your whole tribe, man. We appreciate it.
Well, that goes both ways, brother. And that's how it's supposed to work, right?
Right. That is the deal.
That is the deal. Is everybody in the band been healthy? Is everybody being safe? I know you guys have very low numbers in Maine, so it's a little bit safer there than it is, say, in Boston. But definitely important to ask for sure.
Yes, most definitely, and kind of hyper careful. You know, we went. It was like March, April, May, into June. We didn't see each other at all. We were all like fully locked down.
That's two.
June we did a live stream from the State Theater, so it was like, all right, we've got a week. We gotta at least start getting together to get ready for this. We kind of just joined our little circles, and we've been pretty much posted up in the studio a lot since then. So we've been spending most of our time right here in our space. We got our own little bubble, lots and lots of recording. We've done one. We did a driving gig maybe 2 weeks ago up in Farmington, Maine, which worked out. Couldn't have worked out any better.
Love that.
It was like two. And other than that, we're not gigging much. We're not gigging. We're doing a lot of recording.
I love hearing that. Tell me about what you're recording.
We were kind of sitting on a bunch of songs already back in March that we had started working on, and we just decided to keep that train rolling with the whole questionable nature of the next 6 months or the rest of the year, really. We're trying to drop a single every 6 weeks or so as often as we can. We had a bunch of songs we were sitting on. We've got a bunch more since then. So they're all just like digital singles. We've been dropping a release every so often on Spotify and YouTube and all of that.
Do you know when the next one drops?
We just dropped one recently, maybe 2 weeks ago. We dropped the new Lighter, just came out. And I don't know if we picked the next one yet, but it'll be sometime next month probably.
So you have a new track out on Spotify right now.
Yep.
What's it called?
We have, I think, 4 new tracks out since March.
Yes. So, awesome.
Yeah, we've been trying to keep busy, trying to keep in the consciousness, We're very lucky, the merch store, the internet, the tips, even with the live streams that we've been doing, like we've been all right. The van payment hasn't gone unpaid. The space rent hasn't gone unpaid. We're kind of just, the machine has kept on rolling for us, which is huge. It's huge.
Yeah. Keep staying upright. Keep the train rolling.
Yeah, that's the deal.
Yeah, I got you, man. We are going to be directing our Ramblers not only to your Spotify page, but your website and all your social media. Ramblers, as has been the case throughout the day, you'll see links on the chat board, but you will also be able to go to getrambled.com at any time and get more information about our friends, the Mallet Brothers Band. This is Luke that I'm talking to. Luke, it is such a pleasure to get to see your face and just connect with you, even if it's on a screen. Thank you so much.
You guys asked us to be a part of it in the first place, man. Hey, anything, Judy, we're not going to say no to Judy.
Nobody says no to Judy.
Yeah, anything he wants, we're going to make it happen. I was running a little behind. I got the video done late, but we got it there in time.
I knew you were good for it.
We appreciate you asking us to be a part of it, man.
Thank you, brother. It was great talking to you. Take care, okay?
Travel safe.
All right. Yeah. That was cool, huh? We had such a fun night with them. They had a show, I think it was like their 10-year anniversary show at the State Theater in Portland area in Maine. And they invited us to come out and play with them that night. And oh God, we had such a good time playing and hanging with them. And they have been not only at Rambles, but they've been on our Boston Harbor boat cruise. They we've done a lot of fun stuff with those guys. So cheers to the Mallett brothers. Pretty great. How are you Ramblers holding up? We've been at this for a little while. You're still strong. Your numbers are strong. You're hanging out. I think we should bring on another artist. I'd really like to do that. We have a great.
You have a call with Ron.
Oh, right now?
Home base.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay. I will call Ron. How about I call Ron?
I think that's a great idea. So nice.
All right, Colby will just have to wait.
Yeah, Colby knows he's waiting.
Colby knows he's waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see if I can find. There's Ron right there. Boom.
But.
Yes.
Our plan was to show the video first before you.
Oh, we can do that. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me see if we can.
It's a nonprofit.
Yeah,
Number
I got
16
you.
and number 17.
Wow. Nice work, Riley. Check this out, y'all.
The physical wounds have taken their toll, and we're still learning about the invisible ones, and I think those are probably the greater threat to my generation coming back because they're so misunderstood.
The need is great. Home Base, a Red Sox Foundation and Massachusetts General Hospital program, answers the call.
Give the Red Sox leadership, particularly Tom Warner, credit for the inspiration to create a program like this, and we were flattered to partner with them to create this program.
Mass General is the #1 psychiatric hospital in the world. We're very proud of what we've done, but we're just on our way.
Home Base, a national center of excellence and first private sector clinic in the world, works to heal the invisible wounds for veterans of all generations and their families. They treat their patients holistically, offering wellness and fitness programs to promote overall health, free weekend activities to strengthen family bonds, and classes to strengthen the mind-body connection.
We've lost 100,000 veterans to suicide since 9/11. That's a staggering number. It's an epidemic, and so we're here to help try and stem the tide of these veteran suicide through the full range of programs, and we're treating some of the most injured people in the country on a daily basis, and it's because of the dedication and commitment to help these people that they feel welcome, and 95% of them that start the program complete the program. When they succeed, they thrive, and that's really why we're here, to set the conditions for success. It will offer hope to hundreds of thousands of people, and it does save lives every day.
Pivoting off the success of its innovative 2-week intensive clinical program, Home Base continues to partner with national and global partners to provide evidence-based clinical care and integrative therapies to special forces and families of the fallen, to include those who have lost a loved one to suicide.
So for years, we've been looking for a partner to help us with the most challenging issue that our community has, and that is the fallout of that sustained combat with PTSD and TBI. We've been on a search for a number of years to partner with a cutting-edge leading authority in the treatment of those issues, and what we found was Home Base.
When we think about suicide in the military, we think about prevention efforts, and we think about the service member or the veteran who died. But very often we don't think about the wake of destruction that leaves behind. This program is taking care of that wake of destruction and stopping it before it further impacts military families.
At Home Base, we also worry about the sea of goodwill receding, that many people don't understand that these wars continue and that our folks are deployed in harm's way. We really rely on a grateful nation to be able to help Home Base meet its vision.
I was just 2 days removed from the battlefield when I landed in my living room. There was no transition, no help, and I felt like I didn't belong in the place I called home. I reached out for help, but no one seemed to understand. I just wanted out. I wanted to die. I couldn't take the pain anymore, and I came to home base. And I talked about those things in that box that I'd stuffed so deep down that were torturing me. I'd lost all emotion related to my trauma. But slowly, home base got me to feel again. Home base is my second family. Because they took a broken man who didn't want to live and treated not only my PTSD, but my entire body.
Courage, healing, hope. This is Home Base.
Support Home Base and raise funds to provide care to veterans and military families dealing with the invisible wounds of war. The Run to Home Base will be reimagined as a virtual race on Saturday, September 26th, with reduced fundraising minimums, new incentives, and a televised segment on Nessun. Who will you run for? Register at runtohomebase.org.
Thanks, Bob. Let's call Ron Hirschberg from Home Base Nation right now. Let's see if I can find him on Skype. There you are, Ron. Here we go. Are you there, Ron? It looks kind of like you may be there, but maybe I have to get your microphone up. I see you. Can't hear you yet.
Audio?
Yes, there you are.
Yeah. Some suspense there. Hold on. I got to turn off the Facebook Live thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm sorry. Hold on.
You think it's easy making an appearance in the age of COVID? It ain't easy.
Oh, it's so good to see you. Home base is proud to be Ramblers now. This is on the hour 16.
We're getting into it right now, man. We are in the very punchy late hours. This is the back nine we're on right now.
Yeah. The second wind comes in about now. What kind of coffee do you drink?
We were joking. The second wind really hit at about 4 a.m. We're well beyond the second wind at this point.
Yeah, you're right. There's probably like 5 winds.
Yeah. Ron, thank you so much for joining us at the Ramble. And we just played a couple of your videos. So moving. And you and I have obviously crossed paths before. Will you tell me about your involvement in Home Base Nation, how it started, and kind of some of the stuff that can fill our ramblers in who have never heard of Home Base before?
Yeah, no, happy to, and thanks for having me, and thanks for having Home Base on. You mentioned we met before, and I want to say that it was 2016, and we met you through the great Adam Klein, through the music world, and we talked about activism on a podcast about the basement.
Yeah.
And that was one of the first times it hit us, frankly, and we want to thank you for shining a light on other things that musicians do. And just that it's in the heart. Like, you write about things that affect you, write about things that inspire you, but when you actually give back and do things like what you're doing right now, it's a real deal. So it's great stuff.
Thanks for saying that, Ron. That means a lot. I appreciate it.
And you know what? Yeah, Home Base actually has a coincidence with the Adam Ezra group Ramble.
Really?
Because this is the 11th year of the run to home base.
Yes.
And I know that this is the 11th ramble too.
It's true, man. Oh my gosh, we started on the same year.
And
Huh?
I heard a rumor that 11/11 is actually a special date.
Yeah.
Not only Veterans Day.
You've been paying attention,
right?
Huh? Yeah, it is true, man. A lot of 11s happening right now in our little orbit.
Yeah. So home base has been around since 2009, and it's actually kind of like the brainchild in the sense of two parents, Mass General Hospital and the Red Sox Foundation. 2009 it started, and a year before or so there was the great minds of Mass General along with the Red Sox said they went down to Walter Reed down in D.C. and Tim Wakefield, who was our great Mr. Wakefield from the Red Sox, along with Mass General and home base leadership, they visited the veterans that were injured and recovering down at Walter Reed, and they just looked at themselves and said, "We got to do something." And long story short, they put their hearts and minds together, and they got through philanthropy and through a lot of grateful, as General Hammond says, our executive director, through a grateful nation, really started to fund this thing, and it's grown, and it's the 11th year. 25,000 veterans and their families have been treated. What the emphasis has been is post-traumatic stress, also traumatic brain injury, anxiety, depression, mental illness, and really the strength of the individual body and mind, and really how it affects the family. So, there's clinical programs. There's a specific program called the Intensive Clinical Program, the ICP. And what they do is they actually bring veterans in from around the country, a lot local, but all over the country and even overseas, for 2 weeks, and they do these intensive programming, and they bond together. What's pretty cool is that, and that it gets back to the arts too, is that not only is there the clinical, psychiatric, medication, behavioral, cognitive therapy, but also it's about nutrition and fitness, and it's about expression. So we've done cool things like songwriting with soldiers and actually connecting at the lyric and the music level, narrative therapy, art therapy, things like that.
It also feels like there's.
Say that again.
It also feels like there's an emphasis too, or a recognition that when someone has PTSD, it's not just them. They're not the only ones that suffer. It's their whole family, and it feels like you guys are approaching care in a really holistic, family-oriented way, which is pretty inspiring to hear about.
It's important because you're right. The family's injured in a different way, and really the family serves. So we always emphasize that it's not just the veteran or the military service member that goes overseas. It's the whole family in different ways. We've connected with homeless veteran organizations like Pine Street Inn, your organization, the New England Center, of course. A shout out to them and just the incredible work that they do.
And Pine Street's wonderful too. That's so cool. And now, for our ramblers that are just finding out about Home Base Nation, tell me, and we're going to be posting all of your information already on getrambled.com, on our chat boards that are live right now as people are watching you. But beyond just the places where they can find you, give us an idea of how people can support. Is it just money? Are there other ways that they can show their support, that they can learn more?
Yeah, that's a great question. I love this cross-pollination effort, man. I mean, we're gonna, we'll definitely we have a network. We'll be forwarding out this as well. We already are. We have a podcast called Home Base Nation that will be talking about this as well. For people that can that want to learn more, it's just homebase.org. Simple. And then you can go to navigate through there or go to runtohomebase.com. And on September 26th, we have our virtual run, which is going to be, anywhere. So I'm training right now.
When I was calling your org, Home Base Nation, I was getting the org's name confused with the podcast.
Yeah. So it's a new podcast, and we talk with all sorts of folks that serve veterans and veterans themselves. But the organization that started in 2009, what is home-based program for veterans and families. But the website is homebase.org.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, Ron, man, it's good to see you. Are you staying healthy? Is everyone in your family healthy right now?
Yeah, we're doing okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you? Yeah, I get to see you on the rocks in Maine sometimes, or Rockport.
All over the place, but I'm doing pretty good, and I am feeling especially grateful for the work you do for our veteran heroes, and that you wanted to be a part of our ramble this year. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me.
Oh yeah, my pleasure. Quick shout out to Judy has been great.
Yeah, great.
You can't say no to Judy.
Can't say no to Judy.
No, but it resonated with me equally, or especially today, Adam, because my mom is watching, and her name is Judy, and it's her birthday today. So happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Ma Judy. I love that.
Thanks a lot, man.
Ron, thank you for hanging with me, brother. I will see you soon.
Hey, thanks for having us. Bye. Good luck.
All right. Now, for those of you that are just tuning in to our ramble now for the first time, we have had to reset our live stream a couple times over the course of our 24 hours. Facebook does not allow us to live stream for 24 hours straight. So will you please do me a favor? Right now we have over 350 people live with us. Will you all not go away when this live stream ends and starts right back up? Just click right over to the next live stream. It's going to start up 1 second later, and we're going to keep on going. Up next, we've got amazing artist and friend Colby James coming up to join us at the Ramble. All right, I'll see you in 1 second.